So hello everyone, this is AetherNightmare and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. So last time we made our character and started our journey, and we will be continuing with that. I want to see if I can get my marauder class up just a little bit more. And as a quick aside, I did notice that the audio balance was a tad off in the last video. I did do a test to adjust for it, but unfortunately, this game's audio values kind of are all over the place. Like the cutscenes are really low volume while the battle is like really high volume. So I did some tweaking in the background, so hopefully my voice will come through a little bit clearer this time. And if I need to adjust it again going forward, I will. So let's exit the inn because nothing to do in here. Return to Lominsan. Like I said, I will probably be starting and ending in an inn because it's a good way to just get additional experience boosts and stuff. Worth noting too, down here with my bar, you'll see that this part is blue, and that is because I am now deemed suitably rested, so I will gain bonus experience for at least the next level, depending on how long you rest. So what else do we have going on here? We have Orange Trial of the Guild Leave, Part 2, Western Lassie, and speak with Forge Master in Limsa. So I probably need to speak with the Forge Master, which is further down. Gotta remember how to play this versus some guy. I think another reason too why the audio value was a tad off is that I'm not always speaking directly into the microphone. My microphone sort of sits off to the left because I have two screens and I'm normally facing the left one when I stream. And this game I can only really do on my right screen since my left screen's a TV screen and my right one's a PC screen. And this game really doesn't like the TV screen. And as a result, my head is turned ever so slightly to the right, meaning I'm not speaking directly into the microphone, unlike my normal playthroughs. And as a result, it doesn't pick up my voice quite as clearly. And with how sensitive condenser mics are, which is what I'm using, that can make a huge difference for audio levels. So there you go. There's my explanation for the audio. We'll do my best. I might try to move my mic, but I don't know. It's sort of stuck where it is. My desk is very tiny. And I kind of need it in a space where it's not blocking the screens either. So I'll think about it. The furnace in the brewer's beacon needs repairs. Bragot's beard. I just sent someone out to tinker with it not weeks past. Mayhap the bomb Conswiss has trapped in there with a touch too volatile. I have an artisan fix the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casing in the future furnace. Your work is done here, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. Okay, how's this for a helmet? Actually, it's a little better. Since I really don't want to buy armor and stuff, I maybe will in the future. Yeah, nah, I'll leave it off. Depending on classes, when I start leveling up other stuff. I still haven't decided how I want to do other classes yet. Forge Master, head of Naldik and Vimelis want you to assist with the workload over at the To Drydocks. What say you to taking on some work from Naldik and Vimelis? We got a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use an extra hands for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Otbrim, the head shipwright at the Docks. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found at the south of the Lower Lanasi. Maybe that's where you'll find the main offices of Naldik and Vimelis. The Drydocks is one of Limsa's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetherite. If you have no confidence in your sense of direction, you'd best be served to making use of the chocobo porters. First floor of the Mizzenmast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek in your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the South Road. May the navigator guide your steps. That's a little bit of a tutorial on fast travel there. So, what are these? This is... Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song for Smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these hallowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. This is the blacksmiths and armorers. Now the blacksmith makes weapons, I believe, whereas the armor makes armor. So for some reason they split this into 2 different guilds. Here I was thinking he got potential. Well, bugger off. I've no time to waste on idle adventurers who's got naught better than do than run around pestering honest guild receptionists. Don't bother me again unless you resolve to join. So I'll probably end up joining both in the future because I have this tendency to create my own weapons and armor, especially for later classes, so I don't have to run around quite so much. But I still haven't decided how I want to go about that. If I want to get all the way through A Realm Reborn and then come back and try and do these, or if I want to do them in between. I don't know if that would bug you guys too much, because I can do most of the forging and gathering in like my own time in between playthroughs, but I don't know if you guys would be bothered by me doing them like amidst the main playthrough, because that might get, I don't know, a little confusing. But at the same time, if I do it without, then it's out of order to the plot, so it depends. Decisions. I know I'm gonna do botanist and miner on stream, just because that's easy enough to accomplish. But the other ones, since there's so much running back and forth, irrespective of the actual stuff you're working on, and it costs like a ton of gil to do, I don't know if I should wait or not. I don't know. Because it's excellent to be able to forge your own stuff, but it's also not necessary, but at the same time I like having the ability to do so. I might wait until I get inventory, because then I have enough space to like hoard all the materials I'm gonna need, because it's gonna be a lot. I don't know. I'm so torn. I'm so torn. For my OC2, it would be in canon that I would be able to make some of my own blacksmithing and stuff, just because of how the direction I plan on going is gonna go. For materials and stuff. I don't know. Should I? Shouldn't I? I'm gonna need some Disciples of the Hand eventually. Eventually. And it is true that I know how to make stuff in real life. Oh, I'm just pondering. It's such a huge decision. I don't know. Do I record them in between? Make them their own? I don't know. I don't know. Got your iron in your veins and your builder's blessings? Speak up. Fine. Well, you're not short on confidence, but you do truly know what you're getting yourself into here? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Ronto, smithies have forged their weapons and fitted their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron, given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge most rust-resilient alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of old were a determined bunch and clever too, so when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with, only the merest hint, o piratey promptin', limps and smithin' came with the heaps and pounds. It wasn't long before the Gridanians and Uldalans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though, and so some 150-odd years ago, 2 particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldik and Brace Vermelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included, and when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't the company forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we are a bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So, speak to him again. What'll it be? Reckon you got what it takes to train with the best goddamn blacksmiths in the realms? Yeah, since I'm kind of hinting at the OC that I'm building being half and half of something. Having a blacksmithing under my belt would make a whole lot of sense to the character background I'm attempting to build, so yeah. I would already know how to blacksmith by this point. Ah, that's the spirit. If you take any longer to decide, I'll have you bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Forge Master Berthael's precious time, see? He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. So, yeah, knowing how to work with metal would make sense to the character I'm working with. Like I said, I'll eventually get all of them for plot reasons, but to start, making my own armor and smithing, I guess, doesn't necessarily deviate whatsoever from the OC I have. If anything, it makes a lot of sense. But also the whole forging thing and having so much iron in your pockets that you just shake me upside down if you ever need any resources. Because, oh my god, it's true in everything I get into. Every game I play, my inventory is a hot mess. Sound a hammer and bring you in from the street, did it? Well, with that you'll find the din invitin' for the Armorers Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clang of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've got the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a mind to join the guild? Take it from me, there's no greater joy than working the shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What do you say you then? Well said. Now we should cover a bit of guild history before forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of the blacksmith's. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for the trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding, but building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led to the armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, that was the one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armories, but that's quite another calling shipwrights and blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed as though it was the line needed for drawing, and seeing as how Lominsan was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armories chose to cut their ties with the smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never does sit well with them, and there's been a fair bit of rivalry between our two factions ever since. Anyways, trying to outdo each other we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Hanazan? I can't say this. I can't say the Mihote names, guys. Hananza's tongue could strip the scales off a fish back at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Melchior. I have to agree. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Your mind is made up? You ready to throw your lot with us armorers? Sure. Gwanako wishes you to affirm your desire to join the Armorers Guild. Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. It's no some empty title, by the way. Hanans is a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. Another expiring armor, are you? Welcome, I'm Hanaza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Gwanako has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer out of you. To truly master this craft you must be possessed of a will as undying as the metals of your work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to preserve? Sure. Since I already know what I'm doing anyways. I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider it your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot is connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What's your name? Bren? Very well. This tool is called a Dalming Hammer. Here you go. Grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it, and in your hand, and I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. And there we go. We get our first tool, which in turn allows us to change classes. Armor unlocked. You've unlocked a new class. You can change this class at any time by equipping the tool received from the quest. When you change your class, the gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use it to switch between classes instantly without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. Crafting log obtained. Here we go. Changing classes. Then this is entirely optional, by the way. You don't have to do this. I'm just insane. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping a different type of weapon or tool in your main hand slot. When playing more than one class or job, gear sets allows you to save several sets of combinations of equipment and then swap to them at your leisure. A button for the gear set interface is located at the upper portion of the character window. Basically, you don't have to equip and unequip everything every time. So, going in here, I'm going to change class, and unfortunately it's going to make me kind of naked, but oh well. There we go. Equip based off of stats for the moment. But now that we have this, we can go into gear sets. And I didn't save my last set, but oh well. Create new gear set. We have armor. There we go. I really don't think I need the rings equipped. Do I? I can actually take these off. Determination. I think that one's okay for crafting and repairs, but these other ones, I'm actually going to take off for the time being. If they aren't associated with building, simply because otherwise you start to wear down the quality of your armor. And I don't want to do that if I'm just foraging and stuff. I don't want my battle armor to be affected by my forge. So there's that. And I'm gonna have to probably do it again. Hang on. Let me, since I didn't do a base set, I gotta go back in really quick. Which one's the best? This one's the best. Oh good, it didn't nude me there for the second time. Let's re-equip this. All classes, that's fine. All classes, that's fine. Making sure my lower level ones are equipped because they're better. That's fine. This is for crafting, so let's... Alright, plus the plus, so we can add it as marauder. So this way, the two do not conflict with one another. So now that if I wish to change class, I merely select this, select equip set, and I can boof in between them. And that's how you change classes, kiddos. You can make a quick button setup somewhere on your hotbar, but I'm not really super familiar how to do that yet, so maybe some other time. I tend to go in and change armor and whatnot so quickly too that it's not a big deal. Forge Master wishes to see what use she can make of your new doming hammer. Ah, yes. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were an armorer. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me. And I have no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake. I mean to shape you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions. Be diligent in your work. And it shall come in due time. Now let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your armor and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, grant you, but one which an armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of our craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. 'Tis not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it's the very quality that makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice at armor. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. Remember those shards I was collecting a while ago, and I'm like, keep the colorful stones, because you'll need them? Yeah, this is what they're for. The ore can be purchased at some weird here at the guild. The ice shard you'll have to find on your own, which you can get through gathering and mining, though those classes won't be until I venture into other cities, so just keep that in mind. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you, or mayhap you would have me swing my boot? Synthesize a bronze ingot for the Forge Master using 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. To begin the crafting process, select logs from the main menu, followed by the crafting log. So craft log is a lot like our hunting log, but it can tell you all the stuff you can make at your current level and what materials you will need. All disciples of hand receive a crafting log, which contains the recipes of every item they can synthesize. The crafting log can be opened by selecting logs from the main menu. To begin synthesis, you must first select the crafting class and level tier of the item you wish to create. Once you have highlighted the item, confirm it if you possess the materials necessary in your inventory. If you do, select the synthesize button to begin the crafting process. We're going to go into more in a bit. But before I do that, I want to speak to the blacksmith, because he's going to request the exact same thing of me, and why do it twice? About time Randwolf sent a new recruit. It's been too long. I am Berthael, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth your name, it would be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of the sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard and grueling work, fit only for the best and the brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say? Would you swing a hammer for old Berthael? Sure. I knew you liked you the moment I set your eyes on your, what did you say your name was again? Bren, a name fit of a hero who ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard song once. Or was it that poor sod cursing in his cups at the wench? I don't remember if it was saving the world or cuckolding your husband. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend, and you can trust old Berthael to help you do it. But here I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, take this crosspeen hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands. Have a few practice swings, whatever your fancy. She's all yours now. What I wouldn't give to be you right now. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Which I will not be keeping. Because my inventory be tiny. Blacksmith, unlocked. So he's going to request the same thing of me. So again, go into character. The hammer for the blacksmith and the armor is different because your class is determined by what weapon or tool that you have equipped. So do keep that in mind and don't accidentally discard the wrong piece of equipment because that could be bad. So let's go into gear set list. Add a plus in here and there we go. I do think I can rearrange these. I would like to hope, if possible. Can I move these? Yeah, right click, move set. No, I want this one. Move the marauder set up because that's going to be my main one. So let's go into blacksmith. Equip set. There we go. And talk to him. Forge Master wishes to see how well you can handle your new hammer. Now there's a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is her one true love. Friends will betray me, lovers will leave ye, but your hammer will never do you no wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden, more lady-shaped version of my younger self. But on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-handed scholarlies here. Smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth her salt's got that to master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you be needin'? Aye, that's it. Copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folks don't carry stuff like that around with them without reason, unless you're me, Smithheimer's outside can provide you with some for a fair price, that is. Well, the lad can't sell you, though. It is the fire shard you'll need. It ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You'll need to melt the metals after all, and to do that, you'll need them hotter than Bombard's backside. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it? To synthesize a bronze ingot for the Forge Master, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting log. So let's actually make something. We both need to make bronze ingots, so let's go into log and crafting log. And here's all the stuff you can currently make. So at level 1, I can make a bronze hatchet and bronze ingot. And you'll need various materials to make all of these. So with this, you can make new tools, which are oftentimes a little bit better than the ones that you get, which can allow you to fly through these levels a bit faster than normal. But what I need to make to start is a bronze ingot. So I need 2 copper ores and a tin ore, which I do not have on me. I might buy these just to start. I won't go too far with this until I can procure things myself. And shops. A myriad of items can be bought and sold at vendors across Eorzea. Purchasing an item is as simple as selecting an item from the shopkeep's inventory, while selling an item is as simple as selecting an item from your inventory or armory chest and choosing Sell from the subcommand menu. If you happen to have a second thoughts about the sale, you can always buy back your items from the vendor, but only if you have yet to leave the game area or log out of the game. So if you make a mistake, you can occasionally buy things back. So I needed to... copper ore, I believe it was, and a tin ore. Okay. So let's open the logs. We should be good on that. Yep, there we go. Select Synthesize, and you'll begin crafting. Crafting is similar to battle in that various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails executing synthesis actions to achieve 100% progress before the material durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before the progress has reached 100, the synthesis will fail and some of the materials may be lost. Items that you have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. So, crafting stuff for the first time, which I recommend sort of doing. You can always sell it on the real marketplace for a small price, provided you don't really need it yourself. It's a decent way to make money as well. You'll notice the skill level will shoot up like crazy in between sessions, but that's because of me working on synthesis stuff, which a lot of people hate doing, but I find to be busy work in between my actual job, so yay! Multitasking. So for now, just select basic synthesis, because that's all we can do. And you'll notice that the progress bar fills. Once the progress bar has filled all the way up, you will create the item listed. Durability is how long you have to make the item, and if it reaches 0, you will fail. So if you notice, basic synthesis took about 10 durability. So let's finish that. Don't worry about quality yet, we'll get to that. And there we go, level up. Let's return to the blacksmith first. Remember to break a bronze ingot. All you need is copper tin and a fire shard. The guy outside can sell you the ore, but you have to find the shard in your own. Of course, I'm telling you this on the assumption that you're still to do the job. If you've already done it already, show us the work, for God's sakes. So let's turn in the ingot. Our poor quality ingot, but that's all we can make at the moment. Ah, you're alright. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? Hint in my character lore, I would have. Because honestly, this ain't what you expect from a adventurer fresh out of the street. Did you say that your initial crafted items are better or comparable to what you might find in questing? Because that's nigh unheard of in MMOs. They can be better than what you find questing in MMOs. Yes, you heard that right, Duck Nukem. Eventually, you will be able to make high-quality items, which in turn are much better than anything you can find on the field if you craft it yourself. That's what that whole status bar is going to be for underneath. I think you might be a bleeding natural. It takes just the right balance of metals to produce bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made for me, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. Except it isn't, I can make it much better. You could take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Braggett's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. You've got talent, but don't let it get to your head. I've seen plenty of folks get drunk in early success only to puke their guts up later because they forgot the talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I'll tell you what, keep it simple for now. Practice the fundamentals till you can smelt bronze in your sleep, and when you've gained the kind of confidence, as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. The next blacksmith quest will be available from Gwithel upon reaching quest level 5. So let's obtain all this. We get a whole bunch of copper ore, along with shards to keep going, as well as a Hempton Karata, which I believe increases craftsmanship by 15. So don't worry about defense and whatnot, because it's only for crafting. It's not for battling. And with that, always well equip yourself for smithing and whatnot too, because it will affect the quality of the materials you are attempting to make. You see it says craftsmanship plus 18? Yeah, it's ugly, but it's good for ya. And I will probably have to make 2 then, so let's get some more tin really quickly. Let's get at least... He gave me 30, right? I can probably get... It's not expensive to get some right off the bat. So let's go open our crafting log. Yeah, he gave us 30, so we're good for that. Let's synthesize some more of that, get us up just a little higher level. We can't do anything worth quality yet. Completed a quest, technically. Yeah, see, with resting, it's gonna level me up really fast. And yes, I know I'm technically wasting it by doing it for crafts, or am I? Because being able to make your own weapons and shiz is kind of important. So this will only take a second. I'll get both up to level 5, probably. And then save it for future endeavors. There we go, got some lumpy bronze. And now we got Basic Touch, which is our new one. So with this, we'll be able to make higher quality bronze. That's cool, you're mostly not into crafting in MMOs, but when you do dabble, it's like not to feel your initial efforts are a waste of time. Yeah. With this crafting, you will always be able to make better stuff than what you can get initially. So much so that a lot of your best weapons outside of ultimate raids, which are super duper difficult, is to either have someone else make it or make it yourself. And since I've got materials always coming out of my pockets, I figured, why not? Hammer time! Forge Master Brithel would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder, I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much, I was down at the wench till morning, bells I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential and with some extra meat on your smithing arm, if my eyes don't deceive me. So, something new, something new. Oh, how could I forget? I bid you craft 3 bronze cross-peen hammers, just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Now, I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the old coblin till it stops moving, because they lug ore around them too, CC, which is a monster. And it ain't as if swinging the sword's all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? Technically, I wield an axe, but you wouldn't know that. At the end of the day, though, how do you go about getting the bits and pieces won't matter to me. I just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing and come back when it's done. I mean, I already swing one kind of hammer. What's another? And let's swap classes. Where's that bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try speaking with Swamp here at the guild. Here you go. Just take it. Completed your first task, have you? Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. So this is the sort of quality work I expect from you, Edit. For a novice armor, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder, but is also more brittle. Not the sort of material you would want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates to the ideal metallurgic composition for every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn, there are some who seem destined to produce mediocre results however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder you're not one of them. I'm pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price on the markets. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will win, because bad armor means dead men. It's not enough that our work to be good, it must be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots in your dreams, bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up to find that your pillow is an ingot that you made in your sleep. When you feel that you've learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find something else to craft. May the builder guide your hand. Next armor quest will be available upon reaching level 5. So let's claim our stuff. There we go, level 2. So let us do the same thing as before. I might want to get some more tin here really quick. We have 46, I'll do the 30 for now. So let's go into crafting. We're still in armor, just do the same second verse, same as the first. It'll only take second. I can't do higher quality stuff yet, so just focus on levels. And soon I can already make some other stuff with the bronze ingots, but I won't quite yet. This is just for gaining levels, because I don't want it to clog up my inventory. Obviously, we can make bronze ingots and rivets and plates and yada yada yada. Eventually, I will make this stuff, though I won't get the lumber until I get my gathering class, but that's fine. We'll do that later. I just want to get this up to level 5, which is going to be pretty quick. Because that'll unlock other stuff going forward. Alright, 2 or 3 more. And we're good. Actually set this to auto go. I forgot I could do that, but oh well, I've only got 1 more. And there we go. All done. Really quick, I might be able to show off. I'll do 1 more just to show quality. So quality. This is your percentage. As you can see, there is the high quality percentage here. We have a 1% chance of making an item that is high quality. However, there are other skills that we have. Since it takes us roughly 2 smacks to make a bronze ingot, I'll do a basic synthesis here really quick. To show you, we have 6 out of 9. So depending on how good your hammer is for making armor or weapons, that will increase how fast you make something. So with the better hammer, I could do this in 1 go, and I eventually will. But with our really crappy dinky hammer, we have 40 points to make ourselves something good. So with this, we have a new ability. Basic Touch increases quality. CP cost is 18, so our CP is down here. But let's select this. And there you go, you can see it spend 10 points, but increase the quality. So now we have a 12% chance of making something of higher quality. And the further you fill this bar, the more likely it will be to be high quality. And if you max it out, it's a 100% chance. So I can do 2 of these before I have to do another basic synthesis, before I run out of durability on the item. There will be some stuff to change that in the future, but do it again. We now have an 83% chance of a high quality item. So last durability shot, and it failed, making something high quality. Let's see if I can do it again. So, basic. 2 touches. Durability also depends on what you're making, so we will get other skills to extend this, but for now, we work with what we got. There we go. High quality. Has this little symbol next to it, this little swirly symbol. High quality items. You have obtained a high quality item. High quality items can be identified by their icon as well by the special mark that appears after their name. High quality gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while high quality materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in a higher selling price as well. High quality items cannot be stacked with normal quality items, so they take up a new slot. in our inventory. So if we open that, you'll see that the bronze ingot and the high quality bronze ingot are technically different items. But using high quality materials has a better success rate of high quality gear, and since high quality gear is better than normal gear, it's highly recommended that you put effort into what you make. So there we go. Let's technically select the new quest. I take it you are now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingot's production. Good, then you can assist us in a pressing matter. It seems that one of our younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in this matter. On the one hand, you will help spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment. On the other, you will be deepening your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hoplins. You'll need a bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The markets here are a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with the miner or botanist? As you will have gleaned, the crafts calls for nearly constant supplies of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalan. Should your purse grow too light for comfort, there's a little to stop you from taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills as an armorer. With the fundamentals under your belt, Hoplin shouldn't prove too much challenging. But do not fall into that trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must be reflected with the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud. So there we go. New quests, but I'm not going to complete those until I unlock Miner and Botanist, because I'm going to mine most of my shiz myself. Why spend money when you're someone with deep pockets for tons of materials? So let's go back into character, not you. And go from armor back to marauder. Oh, actually, really quickly, let me change my outfit. This is the one I have. What color is this one? Aesthetically, they're both ugly. They're both ugly. They're both equally ugly. All right. Fugly is as fugly does, I suppose. What's this? Ah, that's my special pants. All right. It's updated, so let us change back to a combat class so I can kill things. There we go. Technically my HP and CP is based off of MP as well, so that'll have to regenerate over time whenever you switch classes. Keep that in mind. If you're out in the field or something. So what now? The Drydocks. I need to go down to the Drydocks, which are way over there. Is there anything else in here before I start? These I will... Let's get into our journal and blacklist these off of our... Oops. To do for now, since this isn't going to be until way later. And I don't need them bugging me. These are just leaves. This is also a leave. Technically Fisher's here too. I wouldn't be opposed to learning how to fish. But I actually never got super far with fishing last time, so I might save it. Just because fishing is so different than crafting. So let's go to... I have not been attuned to this. I need to hoof it? Oh, I need to hoof it. Because I haven't been down here yet. That means I need to actually, like, physically leave the location. Nice. Oh well. At least I'm close. I haven't unlocked the teleport! I can't even take a chocobo. I have to manually walk all the way there. I'm not used to Limsa not being unlocked yet. Oh well. I'm plenty strong to handle whatever comes after me, at least. I guess I went to Middle Lanasi, but I didn't go completely around Lower Lanasi. I only went to the village that's up in here. I didn't go to the one with the Aetherite, which is a port town. Oh well, nab quests along the way, I suppose. Which I can already see waiting for me. Captain Dozriel, stationed at Ocean's Embrace, needs to track down a guard who has abandoned his duties. Huh? You be waiting to cross the Ocean's Embrace? If you ain't in a hurry to be someplace, I'd rather you hold off on a bell or two presently. The bridge is in right confusion as wagons and such, the damn thing's likely to collapse. We expect a bit of congestion, what with this being the only bridge connecting the roads from Drydocks to Limsa, but today's traffic is something awful. Really, I see nothing. Speaking of which, what in the seven hells does Wrist Maga think he's playing at deserting his post at a time like this? Do me a favor, would you? Track down that skittish bugger and tell him to get his arse back in the direction of the chaos at the Embrace. He's right over here. But yeah, thankfully this is an MMO that can be done almost completely single player, aside from like raids and stuff, but even then it matches you with strangers, so it works out in the end. So I'm doing this more for like a story playthrough than anything else. Is he around the back? It's gotta be around the back. But it was only a matter of time before they sent someone after me, I suppose. I heard you. The bridge is a bloody mess. Truth be told, I wish the damn thing would collapse and save me the suffering. I simply can't wave my hands and have everything suddenly sort itself out now, can I? And if I try reasoning with those demon-spawned coachmen, I'm likely to get my head bit off. Listen, if you're not gonna let me be, then could you at least have a word with the more irate wagon drivers, you know, soothe their tempers some? That'll be one less headache for me to deal with. And most of the classes I'll be playing do allow me to primarily do stuff myself as well. You can take your self-important words and dive off in the harbor. I have the shipwrights expecting cargo, and it'll be a cold day in Thanalan before I come back down first. Alright, stop. Stop. Okay, I'm trying to. Let me do the thing. Perhaps you do have a point. I shall endeavor to keep hold of my temper, if only to see the situation resolved before the moon turns. And you, sir? Make way, you bilge rat. I should have been in Limsa bells ago. Huh? I'll calm down when fishbacks learn to fly. Now move your arse. You too. Soothe. Soothe. Listen to the words of the tiny aura. Soothe yourself. Well, if you put it like that, maybe I'll hold my tongue for a bit. Honestly, one of you just move your carts ever so slightly to the right, and you'll be good. Well, I'll be damned. You actually managed to call them buggers down? You're a miracle worker, and that's the honest truth. All I need is for drivers to heed directions without all that snapping and snarling, you see. Well, I best be at it before they lose their tempers again. Oh, and I'd appreciate if you could let Captain Dozriel know that I'm back on the job. But if you're heading back anyways, you could save me the trouble. Wristmaga is back to his post, is he? Your tongue must have made of silver to have accomplished that feat. Nah, I'm just small and cute. He can't handle the yelling, you see. Gods only knows how such a delicate flower survived guard training in the first place. And he's never going to survive duty in that bridge now that work on the Victory has flooded of deliveries coming in and out every bloody day. Mr. Raga better be hardened up or he's going to look for a quieter line of work. Can I get both? Nope, I gotta pick one. Critical hit +1. Let's just go with the money. Since, again, my base equipment is better than anything it starts you out with, I think. Any quests here? Don't see any. Level 10 enemies. I can still handle it, though. We head into the left through these doors. Oh, hang on. There's stuff for my hunting log, and that's good experience. So if it has that little yellow mark above it, that means it's something I need to kill as part of my starting quests. And like I said, if I encounter it along the way, I'll get it done. It's also giving me materials I need for future crafting. Except it all ran away because I joined a fate, apparently. Any more? Apparently so. I need a few more. Dodos. Any moles? I need moles. Got moles? There'll probably be some more later. Let's head on in. There we go. Unlock the Choco Warp. Might turn into an importer. Good, but that means I can pay money to come back here quickly now. Although paying the bigger fees for the crystals isn't that big of a deal to me. Just because I'm going to be earning money through selling my wares. That's why I've even taken up a trade. Especially when I get Botanist and Miner. Good lord. The money is gonna just roll in by itself. How the heck do I get down there? I need to... Fuck it. There. Now I can teleport via the big crystal. No porter required. The porters tend to be cheaper, but you also have to, like, physically wait to get to that location, so. Naldik and Famili's veteran shipwright, Mimidoa, seeks someone to travel to the ocean's torch in his stead. What to see? Neither... Oh my gosh, these accents, I can't read them. Another initiate, huh? Initiate, you say? Getting lots of initiates these days. Lost initiates. What do you say it was? Now I reckon this initiate here is looking for work. He is at work, you seek, huh? Well, you need not fret. I just happen to have a task what needs tendin'. A dear friend of mine, Rostin, something or such, is holed up in the lighthouse on this side of the grip. Used to be that I'd visit the lad once a senate to see how he was faring, but my legs just ain't the same since he got gout and grabbed a hold of 'em. I'd be grateful if you could check up on the candlelight in me stead. Oh, and don't you be forgetting to take along a curved jackalfang. Tell him they're from Mimidoa. He'll understand. He got the gout and now he can't walk. Poor Fufu's food cart is light on a few lunches and she needs help locating lost meals. Ah, woe is me, I seem to have gone and misplaced 4 of my packed lunches. Whatever am I to do? I can hear Abram's belly grumble all the way from over here. I'm certain I made enough for everyone, so it must be that I either dropped a few or gave them to the wrong fellows. Oh, did you hear that? That was Abram's belly again. He does not look pleased, does he? I must stay with my cart, but if you could search the dry docks and see if you can find those lunches, I would be eternally grateful. I might even whip together something special for you. Ah, did you see that? Abram just gave me the evil eye. If those lunches don't turn up soon, I'm afraid he'll come over here and eat me. Interacting. On some quests, you'll encounter objects in which you can interact simply by approaching and then selecting. So if it's shiny, you can interact with it. Here's one. Wafufu be needin' one of her lunches back, you say? And here I was to think the lass had eyes for me. Not that she's my type, mind ye. I like me women a few hands taller and a few ponds heavier. And a few shades bluer, if you catch my drift. I wouldn't have minded the extra meal, though. A man can work up quite a craving when he's been pounding, stretching, and shaping sheets of iron all day. Should be over here. Yeah, it's beneath. 'Tis beneath me. I think. Big ship that they're building down here. Is one down here or not? No, I think it's gonna be up top. Never mind. Back up the stairs. It's gonna be up there. Yeah, here it is. The other one's gonna be on the other side. If that's the case, might as well do the main quest. You have a missive for me from the Forge Master? I presume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I ordered over a moon past. Let's see it then. Blast and botheration, another delay. I'm well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Bren, was it? Well, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the dock since the calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It's the symbol of Limsa rebirth from the wreckage wrought from the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. Thus we're striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going as far to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the Thalocracy. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there's no end of odd jobs for hard-working adventurers. Be you fair warned, there's no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. Alright, pick our new boots. New boots. He's looking for a member screw items that he's supposed to deliver. Where the 7 hells is that man? Not the 12 moons has he been late with the shipment, and not 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. A shipwright of mine, a young maid named Fiercemid, recently left Candlekeep Quarry to receive several crates of supplies ordered from Limsa, but is yet to return. I have sent several missives to Haldbroa, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right, nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. The man knows something I severely doubt he's telling me the whole truth. And I cannot leave my post. I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Cray in my stead and inform Haldbroa that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he's transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Deliver my parcel, or else. Where the heck is this other thing, though? It says it's over here. How does one go about getting there, though? Yeah, it says it's over here. I'd assume it'd be up there, but maybe we can't get up there. Was I right the first time? Could I maybe just not see the marker? There's people on the ship, but I don't think that would be it. Maybe it's just further along. Yeah, it is. It's further along and I'm just dumb. Don't tell me you came to collect my lunch. I can see it in them accusing eyes of yours. Sure, I knew right well that none of these lunches was meant for me, what with today being my day off and all, but I never thought that Wafufu would miss just one. If I give it back the lunch, would you promise me you'll not mention that it was I who took it? I don't want the lass to think I was trying to swindle her, though that's sort of what I was trying to do, but she doesn't deserve to know that now, does she? Right then, carry on. I stole it, but I don't want her to know that I stole it. Please tell me you found the lunches. I swear Otbrim have shifted several paces closer since you departed. 1, 2, 3, 4. You did it. You found all the missing lunches. Now perhaps I can rest in peace knowing Otbrim won't be indulging in his cannibalistic fantasies. At least for today. And next. Already better gear. Yeah, it's gonna go quite fast because A Realm Reborn kind of wants to push you through as fast as possible to get to the new stuff. So since my server is not congested, I'm kind of going to just end up flying through the ranks. Don't worry about it. All according to plan. If you go into a server that's not congested either, or if it's too low, there weren't any when I started this up, unfortunately. You can actually get a item that boosts your experience by, I believe, 30%, so... yeah, you can actually just absolutely fly through some of these levels. Nadik Vermelli's Shipwright needs help heating his rivets. When it comes to riveting, you see, you could search the realm over, but you won't find none better than her skull. 10 score rivets a bell I drive, twice that if I'm not me cups. The key to driving rivets proper is like how hot you can get the buggers. The hotter the rivet, the stronger the bond she'll make in the steel plate. Problem being that if I was to heat me rivets in the forge, then maybe they'd be as cold as a dead horse crotch by the time I hauled them back to the victory. 'Tis why I use the white hot cores of lightning sprites, but as you can see, me stomach's rumbling a tad low. If it ain't too much trouble, would you be so kind to fetch me some? You look as if you could take a whole pack of sprites with one hand tied behind your arse. Kill lightning sprites so he can make metal. Oh yes, and the former pirates are quite crude in their language, so get used to that. Hence why I have this stream marked for mature language. The Yardmaster, Honagi, seeks someone to aid his crew in taking inventory. I'm looking for a strapping adventurer good with her numbers to help tally our remaining supply of planks and logs, but I suppose you'll have to do. Now that work on the victory is nearing completion, I need one final count on the lumber that we have so I can determine if we need more. I already have Ryzen, Linzen, and Ruimo Falimo started on the tally, so speak with them and see what they found. Then bring me back the exact number of quarterdeck logs and forge castle planks remaining on site. Understand? Way. I just finished me counting of cedar masts, and Yardmaster won't go like what he's gonna tell him. What, you'll tell him for me? Well, be my guest then. The Victories, as big as she is, will be outfitted with 3 full-size masts and 2 smaller masts. Each must have its own sheet of 4 or 5 spars or cross masts from which the sail hangs. No need to be a scholarly from the Maven's Gate to know that that's a whole hell's worth of lumber. And so, just how many mast-worthy logs did I count here? 4. Not 400, not 4 score, not even 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can take that to the Yardmaster, but don't say I didn't warn you. Planks. Too far away. Do I have to get up there? I can get it from here. $200 oak berthing planks. Not one more, not one less. I counted them twice, and then I counted them thrice more, just for good measure. We may be in trouble, though, if them shipwrights need any more than what you see before ye. The fires of the Calamity claimed most of the trees in the oak wood. And what of those that remained, you ask? Well, we chopped down the rest to help build the victory. Yep, when Bahamut went on a rampage, he kinda burned everything. And 5 years ain't a whole lot for trees to grow back. So what we got is, well, what we got. I trust you had enough fingers to help you through the Italians. Tell me now, what did you find? Those be grim numbers indeed. The calamity just be a faded memory, but it seems we're still far from truly healing. As a salt-blooded Lominsan, it pains me to say, but we may have to turn to them tree folk in Gridania if we wish to finish the victory on time. Good luck negotiating for their wood, though. Okay. Yep. It is better. Oh, yikes! Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, this game has a thing for fashion, so outfits abound. All kinds of outfits abound. Some PG, some not so much. Anyway, it needed lightning sprites. There's some moles. Needed more moles. Also need some lightning sprites. But we'll get to that. There we go. Got enough moles. Let's find some lightning sprites in here, shall we? Is anything anywhere? There's some. And there's some. Sounds like you missed something a little tad racy. It's my outfit. There's a mind-blowing amount of outfits in this game, and the one I switched to for better stats is a tad more scantily clad than what you may normally see me in, and I don't have any of the prisms you can gain to change your outfit to be whatever you want to be yet, so never mind the titties. See, we're getting some lightning shards, which can be used for crafting, but we're also getting the cores. So we need the cores for the quest, but you can kill elementals for shards as well. Though mining is way easier to get them. Bit too zoomed out and poorly lit to see much, it's fine. Don't worry about it. There we go. Got the cores I need. Look at the jackal fangs. So I got the jackal fangs. Let's see, where's different stuff located? That's going to be located back. Go doubt. What's his name? He's going to be in another direction. Who needs the fangs? Fangs are also in another direction. Let's go to the stuff further away, since we're going to have to come back. It's going to have us loop only to return, so... Stuff down here. Then there's going to be more at the lighthouse. So we're gonna head to the lighthouse. To be fair, the game does have a day-night cycle, but unlike other single-player games, I'm at its mercy, not the other way around, so... I can get right lonesome up here all alone, with naught but the wind's chill to keep a man company. Some days I carve jackal fangs just to help me clear my head of the voices calling me back to the great blue. What's this? Nubidoa sent you, did he? Well, you tell that old man that he needn't waste his few sons in this realm worrying about poor Rostanth. I'll carry on as I always have, the service of the sailors, alone till the day I die. Yearns for his love to a certain special someone and requires your help to do so. Whilst the carving helps keep my head clear, a bit of company would ease the solitude. Truth is, with each turn of the sun, I creep ever closer to the brink of madness. All day and all night I dream of someone who might rescue me from this prison. Someone broad the hail, with skin the color of the sea, and eyes which shall stuck you in a maelstrom. Someone like Gimthotha. I've been enchanted by her sweet magic since I first saw her. A young lass from the To The Drydocks on patrol for the God's Grip. She smiled at me, but I was too eat up inside by the fear to meet her gaze. And now, since her promotion to head watch, she can't be bothered to make the climb. I would tell her how it is I feel, but my duty is to the sailors. Wait, might you tell her for me? I'd make it worth your while. You could talk to her nice, like a Lanasian Lilybell. You'll think she'll like that? I reckon she'll like that. Ain't met a woman that didn't like flowers. Deliver flowers to my crush for me, since I cannot leave me post. Xenoblade all over again. Alright, what else was over here? Can gather lily bells over here. One dude's over here. One dude's over here. Let's do this quest first. And then we'll go back. Do this. Pick flowers. Return to base. Oh, for you. Guess I'm not high enough level yet to be completely avoided. So I think it's 10 levels. Yee! Don't worry about jumping, it'll always leave you with 1 HP. And since I'm in a safe zone, I don't care, because it'll regen fast. Doing that self-righteous dog ate-brim doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth? Yes. I doubt ye. I judge thee. Turtleback Island? He can't do that, can he? I swear my poor Nana's grave, navigator rest her soul, I know not of this frillsman nor his precious supplies. Hell, as we here at the K... What is that, Quay? K? I've had enough trouble these past few suns. What with the sinking of the Lominsan cargo ship off of the Salt Strand, I haven't the time for a pauper piss, let alone make note of every scrag that wanders into the grip. I already have these. I might actually get some magic ones just to keep them on hands, since I might multi-class in a bit. Has a suggestion for the kind of adventurer who came bearing the foreman's message. Now, the way I see it, if you have time for standing here questioning my character, then you most certainly have the time to get your arse down to the Salt Strand to help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows, you might just run across Filsmond everyone seems so eager to find. Here's hoping the navigator hasn't found him first. 'Cause that would mean he dead. Melvin's Gate Field Assessor is seeking to help exterminate an unknown pest. Excuse me, adventurer. I might have a moment of your time. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Azuman, Field Assessor for the Melvin's Gate. My work with the Custom House involves the investigation of claims made regarding to unlawful import of restricted items of foreign shores. Recently, there have been a number of petitions made to the residents of Candlekeep Quay concerning the species not native to Vilbrand. If the species is indeed alien to the island, it must be located on and destroyed immediately before it is allowed to reproduce and possibly disturb the natural balance. Found here amongst the sea area's fauna, I would ask that you take this lump of fetid dodo flesh and place it upon the mounds of soil to the nest to investigate the species. The odor should draw forth whatever creatures lurk beneath, leaving them easy targets. More invasive species! That is a fate, but I'm good. I don't really need to do fates at the moment. I've got more than enough levels. Don't need to take on additional ones. I'll probably do those in my own time if I am doing other classes, but I also tend to get raid dungeons unlocked, and knowing me, I'll probably just do raid dungeons over and over again in my own time to level up different jobs. I'm Frillsmid. You say the foreman's wondering about my whereabouts? I thought he might be, but you know, I cannot show me face at the Drydocks until I've righted the terrible wrong I caused. 2 nights past, I made a trip from the Drydocks to Candlekeep Quay, just on the foreman, as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we was halfway twixt the ship and the shore, the swells had risen nigh on 10 yalms, and it wasn't long before the waves had hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the Lominsan galley. When I awoke, both ships was gone, and the cargo I was to collect laid strewn across the salt strand. We made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with Kieran, and I ain't one with a sword, and now you see why I cannot return to the Drydocks. Get it back from the beasts. From the beast tribes. Which I also need for my hunting log, so I guess this all works out. Why not do both? Being on really loud vehicles going by. Attracted a crowd. Just hope it isn't too much. My shield's not regenerated. Okay, we're good. I need to collect what's left. And I got a new skill, which I will check in a second. We got interrupts the use of a target's actions. Okay, so that's similar to this. This one stuns it. Interrupts actions. That's not too bad for if you're inside like a raid and something big is going to be cast, you can sometimes stop them from casting it by kicking them in the shins. Where's the last piece? It's over there. Doggone it. I was trying to avoid you. Should have guessed. Here's your stuff. That night I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags, and if it weren't long before I would have the world round me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator would see me to the gates of the seven hells, and I woke to find myself washed ashore. And here I've been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage me master's cargo. The missing parts. I don't know how I can repay you. I'll deliver the supplies right away, but first I must stop at the quay so that I may pay respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could tell the Outbrim that I'd be back at the Drydocks by daybreak. Many thanks, adventurer. I'll not forget this kindness. Let me at least pray for my fallen comrades. The navigator they speak of, by the way, is one of the human gods. Gods to the human tribes. Whereas primals are gods to the beast tribes. And they do not get along, and you will learn more about that later, because that is spoiler, and I will not spoil. But yeah, there's humanoid tribe gods, which go to the characters' classes that you're able to create, as well as beast tribe gods, which you know better as primals. I want to say there's 12 human tribe gods, so one for every month. Go, clear out the mites, go pick up some flowers. So Bahamut, for example, was a primal. They mentioned that at the beginning. So he is a god to one of the beast tribes. And he also kind of wrought the calamity when he came out of the moon. Hence what the opening cutscene was all about. Since the opening cutscene was kind of the tail end of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, but since 1.0 no longer exists, and people have, even in the game, technically have no memory of the event, or at least the people from then, kind of got our minds wiped in the whole teleportation to the future thing. Yeah, that's all that we remember of our lives past, and everything is sort of rebuilding from the apocalypse. So you don't need to have a whole lot of memory of 1.0, because even the NPCs are like, shit, we don't know what happened either. Was such a broken game, even the NPCs wiped it from their minds. All you need to know is a god got summoned, and it wrecked our shit. Doing our best to rebuild. A gift from me from the Candlekeep at Ocean's Torch, but I don't recall ever meeting anyone. Ah, Lominsan Lilybell. Yes, it's coming back to me now. Rosna, I believe his name was. I remember specifically commenting how I despise my patrols through the god's grip, for the area is full of Lominsan Lilybells, and the terrible weeds always send me into sneezing fits. While I'm flattered, I'm afraid I cannot return the gesture. As head watch of the To The Drydocks, it's my responsibility to see that the peace is kept until the victory's christening. I simply haven't the time to pay would-be suitors any mind, no matter how desperate they may be. Though perhaps once the ship is complete, I could consider a climb up to the peninsula, perhaps. I'm flattered by the flowers, but also very allergic. Nice. Alright, what's the new pants? These are the new pants. Huh? Where'd you crawling from? I don't remember sending for no nishits, huh? Could it be Nightmare? I once knew someone named Ren a while back who served the Cloud Dancer. She was a buxom young lass with eyes as big and round as ogre pumpkins. You ain't her, though. Yeah, those ain't quite right. And who are you again? Got something to tell me, has you? Wasna? What's that mumbling milk-stop whining about this time? No, let me guess. Is he lonely? Put a warm woman in his arms and another on his lap, and he'll be right as rain. 'Tis what I do to help me forget what ails me. Not that the Mimidoa needs such help with forgetting, mind you. Might be that'll send him up a few saucy strumpets if he ever comes over here. Anyway, all done. And no, you're remembering wrong. I do no such thing. I'm not that kind of streamer. Okay, head back over there. Head back over here. My eyes itch. Oh, it's smoggy again. Canada be on fire again, and we're getting the smog from it. Again. And it's messing with my health. Again. I'm relieved to hear that both Frilsmid and the supplies are unarmed, though I was foolish for him to believe that I would blame him for which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there's no storm that day. The seas here adjacent to the dry docks were calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the trouble with the ships encountered off Candlekeep Quay was less natural sort. The sort with Sishagen have been known to conjure. While I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to the Naldik and Vimelis. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. Gimthotha, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes that pirates may be plotting against the victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task. Despite all Lominsan endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact is that there are those who would turn their backs on the city-state so that they might line their pockets with a few handful of coin. Just the thought of it sickens me. Actually, really quickly, system configuration. I just want to see if I can actually turn the brightness up a bit. Full, it's gamma correction. Character lighting. Is that 0? Might just be for the character. Oh yeah, there we go. This lights it up a bit. I don't want to wash it out too much, but might help make it a little better for you guys to see. Since I know the Twitch screen is a little bit different than mine. Where the heck? He's underneath me, isn't he? Yep. Oh, come on. Let me jump. You know I can. Thank you. 3 cores and I can be done with the day's work and back to the ale house where I belong. Leviathan's Eye, you've really gone and fetched me the blinking cores. I'll bet I'll be right pleased to see that, he will. 'Twas the foreman that came up with the idea to use cores to heat the rivets. A clever one, that man. Sharper than a fang and a fishback's beak. Probably why he made the chief so quick to like. Okay, let's get... Really? This is better than a helm? Alright, if you say so. If you Say so. Oh, and it's red too. It matches me outfit. Where are we going now? Let's actually think of a destination before you go gallivanting off. Why don't we? Ah, yes, I had a feeling that you'd be the one April sent. Since you're the first arrived in the Drydocks, I've had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It's simply protocol. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well then. I assume Athbrim informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates we believe are conspiring to raid the Drydocks were last seen making camp near ancient stones called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men, posing as a lost adventurer, and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Kanako, stationed at the rear gates, can provide you with an excellent location of the camp. Ah, Bren, I knew it. No more sardines for Kanago. Tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon on the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with someone of the other guards whom Atrim would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job, yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you'll eventually come to the barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12, aka the human gods, say it's a holy place dedicated to the Nemaya, the spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there. We're aware of that, though. I guess that there's 12 human species gods. One for each month. Ooh, and it has stuff I need to kill for my questing. So be it. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. A little smoggy here due to the fires up in Canada, but other than that, I'm still doing okay. There we go. Got me fireflies. Free experience is free experience. Wrong Final Fantasy? What do you mean? I'm giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your adventure and ours back to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, it is up to my ears with your type, roaming the ills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to me that a man can't enjoy a mug of rum without some shite-breathing outlander running up and asking which way to the local leave meet. 7 hells if I know. I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. You wanted 16, not 14. But I don't have a PS5. I can't start on 16 yet. Thal's balls. Once we have my boy back, I'm putting this godforsaken pisshole off in an island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we've got knives to sharpen. I'm glad I'm doing okay. Well, thank you. Alas, the smog is still kind of oppressive, though, so here's hoping the health holds up. Yeah, hopefully, Final Fantasy XVI comes to PC, but, I may get a PS5 eventually, though it'll be more as a replacement for my PS4 Pro. But since I have a powerful PC, I'm not really inclined to get one just yet. I'd be getting one more for the backwards compatibility than anything. So, the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they're indeed planning something. But what's this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be that their target was never the victory? Something's not right, and I won't sit idly by waiting for those pirates to make their first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. Ooh, new weapon. Yes. Let's equip that. Also, let's take a look at our axes. So, like, this one's worse. Let's just get rid of it. It's worse. Get rid of it. There we go. More space. Captain at Watch of the To The Drydocks wishes your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I'm concerned. It appears that pirates had you investigate around the move. They creep over to the Drydocks, so I must assume they meant to target the Victory herself. That ship is the symbol of everything Lominsan strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you are just the person to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the Drydocks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guard submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question Urswort at the front gate and Kanago at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you may encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report to me and all findings directly to me. Okay, there's one right over here first of all. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand on board to help shore up security. The gods know our reports sit on the Gimko with a desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I once saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near the Empty Heart. I'd take a closer look before he has the chance to cover his tracks. This is the first steps into 14? Yes. We've only been playing 14 for about 7 or 8 hours. So this is still very much the beginning. Let's see. Probably need to go up the other way. This is going to be over there. Probably wants me up top. And if not, I'll just simply jump back down. Since I'm doing it primarily for the story. I would assume they'd be up top. Since that seems like the best place to be sneaky. I'm just doing this one especially for summer, since summer streaming tends to be more casual due to noise around me. So something like an MMO kind of works out, since I can just tell people to not mind the noise. Since it's meant to be more of a way more hyper-casual playthrough. Bah, spotted me, did ya? Well, you're too late. What's about to happen is already happening. Will it let me jump from here? Please let me jump. Aw, oh, come on. I can take the fall. Damn it. Come on. Oh, for freak's sake. Please don't tell me I lodged myself in a spot I can't get out of. Oh, thank goodness. Would you let me down? Thank you. There might be some ping issues with the server, that's why it's not letting me jump, but... kind of like how in previous years I did either Stardew Valley or Zoo Tycoon in the summer. As my way of just saying, can't help with the noise. This is my summer playthrough for this year, is A Realm Reborn. It's my goal to make it up at least to Heavensward. Ooh, there's gonna be a fight. Level 18. Victory calls. Plot fight! So, you found me one of the pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening. Captain, trouble at the shipyard! Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere. Stuck me good. Gods below, we're not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. You heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage the intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. Defeat the pirates and protect the victory. Alright, where the heck am I, though? I am... Where now? Well, the victory's down here, I believe, so... No? Yes? No. Wants me to go the other way. You've got to close it off, don't you? There we go. Because the way they designed this, I'm technically in a dungeon. Per the game's rules. But defeating some level 14s ain't no task for me. I never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Ah, shut your trap, boy. This'll all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood to the splinters. How would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into my treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright, and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Lominsan's wide green oceans could make you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, Sta, don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but this era is over. Ah, I wondered about Emprim, never spoke of his father, I would never have thought. This ship is a symbol, all right, of everything that went wrong with the world, and I mean to shatter it to 100,000 pieces. Gimthoa, Bren, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. If you say so. Did not expect me to go with a tank. That's more because I'm mostly playing solo for the time being. I plan to multi-class my way through this. Let's actually get this. Eyes on me. Let's get rid of this. This is a healer. I didn't see you back here. Oh, I want this one. Oh Oh, doggone it. Hey, eyes on me. Lizard breaths. There we go. Yeah, I started with the tank more so I could survive by myself without needing comrades to play with me. Just to make myself a little less squishy. But I plan to get some DPS and healing classes under my belt as well. If not showing off all the stories for the classes. I must be getting old, letting some green adventurer get the best of me. Oh, da. Ah, that's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did ya? My thanks. I share to think what might have become of the victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I best get sorting out to the docks. And my thoughts could be some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way with turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks, and my apologies, to Grimthotha. I'm very curious what you expected me to be, though. How fare you? I cannot begin to thank you for your role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Lominsan and a violent demise. Day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we're to truly keep the Drydocks safe. Britham apologizes? Well, I suppose I can understand he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe that he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish was to see the victory completed and in the water. By the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have time to spare, I would ask you for another favor. In light of your role in recent events, there are a few others whom I would entrust the task. Since we last spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amidst the personal effects of I can never say these names, Atzaphen, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned the most unusual script, we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Lominsa deems worthy of enciphering is likely to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told that the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn in Badrin and his Covenant connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor and the Drowning Wench. Into his hand and no other. Do you understand? You mean tank mostly, warrior, and I'm assuming Dark Knight? Yeah, lass, I do not have access to all classes at the beginning, so certain classes that I intend to take up are not available to me yet, so that's another reason for warrior. What classes got you interested? You mean in the game as a whole, or for this particular playthrough? Thanarvian mites. We've collected eggs from cargo carried on ship hailing from Razatan before, but always in Lominsan. There's no records of ships traveling to or from the tiny island nation making stops here in Candlekeep Quarry, nor would they ever need to. Unless the mites did not come from the ship that laid anchor here, but from a different vessel, one with more heinous motives. I believe this will require further investigation. I thank you again for your assistance. Perhaps I may require your services again in the future. I mean that you're going for later? I'm gonna keep that a little bit of a secret for now. See if you guys have any guesses. Keep it interesting that way. Like I said, I do plan to Omniclass eventually, though I don't know quite when that'll be. But for maining with raids and stuff, for what you might see me as, I want to keep that slightly under wraps for now. See if you can put forth any assumptions based on my playstyle. That's at the guild weave. Unable to open the map at the time. What the heck do you mean unable to open the map? This is back in Limsa. This is at a trial over in the Lanasi. This is in Western Lanasi too. I might head over there just to get some of these done. I remember I was in the middle of that last time. You're assuming Red Mage or Reaper? Those are some pretty good guesses. Since I might add a bit of character RP lore to this character, so keep that in mind. Let's open up the Duty Finder. Oh, that's right. That one sucks. I have to escort the dude. Basic training for enemy parties. I think that was it. Test to manage parties of enemies. Learn to draw single attacks. I don't know if that was it or not. Was it journal? Yeah, there we go. It's like shinies. We need to escort him. Let's initiate it. What level is this? 15? Yeah, I'm good. So I have to use Beckon to call him to where he needs to go. Where does he need to go, though? Forward. So for that... Oh, is this free for me, actually? Yes, it is. Treasures and coffers, since we have 20 minutes. A treasure coffer has appeared. Oftentimes targets will drop treasure while being pursued. If you don't claim it, someone else will. So what are you waiting for? So let's get you... Move on. Get up a ways, since he only goes so far. I'm gonna assume it's up here. Since there's an enemy. Yeah, there we go. We are gonna need to go up here. Too far away. Doggone it. Oh my god. If you can spell. Come on, mate. I know there's easier ways to emote, but I don't intend to emote very often. Only for these few quests to get unlocked, so... Let's go. Tiny dude. I hate these quests so much. It's gonna be up this way. bet. Yep, it's gonna be up this way. I can tell because of the cards on the map. Cannot be fighty. Let's keep Sparkly safe. Would you please come this way? Come on, friend. Distance covered, 64% done. And we got stuff coming up on behind our rear. So becking them over, but also get ready to fight. Homie's a Fugalist. And yes, I see the Dusk Bats, but I'll do them later. I'm gonna get this done first. Hope they don't think of them. Come on, dude! Two, this way. Other people are starting to come out. Alright, we're almost there. Get into the green circle. Get into it! What is biggin' behind me? Ah, it's somebody's mount. You've got him to save you. Leave is done. Duty complete. Return to Aleport? Nah, there's stuff here I want to get. But it counts as done either way. These bats make the same one as in Spyro, and it makes me think of it every single time. There we go. Got enough Dusk Bats. Anything else out here? Don't need any puck hatchlings. There's also the Sprout shop. Sprout Stout. I don't know. Let's check our journal here. Turn to Aleport. Yeah. Keep going forward. I'll come back to this potentially in a second. It teaches you how to play, which is way too late at this point. This needs to be so much closer to town. Complete the task, have you? Then you need only collect your reward. This boat has been based off of speed and difficulty, so we get some extra. I reckon you're tough enough to take on the rest of the leaves. Hillport's an important hub for trade in the region, and there's no shortage of tasks to be had. I look forward to seeing you make a difference here, adventurer. Even more experience. Hillport leaves unlocked. Okay. Do I have anything else in here? Nope. Just men of blue tattoos. I don't know if I should do the other thing or not. Since it's kind of boring. And it just teaches you how to play. And you already know how to play. I do know. We could. Basically, if you need any help, come here and it'll teach you how to play your class. I think you get stuff for it too, but I don't quite remember. Should I? Maybe I should. Just get it out of the way. We'll only be doing the one for tank anyways, since that's all I have at the moment. Well, well, the mantle adventure does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did, but while questing alone has certainly brings its rewards, you have truly adventured until you've delved into some darkened dungeons, stalwart commands at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manners of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies, and such advice holds true for many formidable foes that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone, ain't that the truth? Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. Here within these walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Hall of the Novice membership granted. You will now have access to the Hall of the Novice, registering for training exercises by speaking with the smiths, or selecting Hall of Novice located in the duty on the main menu. Oh, so I can do it at the beginning? Alright. So, how to tank. Completed exercises. Nothing to display, dang it. I do have to begin from the beginning. Oh well. Commence! Begin the Final Fantasy II music. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you shall be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before making a strike, so save yourself some hurt and step clear of the impact. I can't make this any bigger. Show you've learned to get out of the way and you pass. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? Yes. This training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. You'll be facing me first. Won't hold back, so be quick on your feet. Basically, just stay out of the orange. That's the way. Does it want me to attack him? I don't know. Might as well. Stay out of the orange is basically all you gotta do for the most part. Now's my turn. I'll teach you not to ignore a ranged opponent. Alright, that's the way. Your last test will be evade both foes at the same time. Wait, how'd you do that? Why can't I move? Keep calm and watch for the signs. I can't move. There we go. What skill was that? I don't remember my warrior having access to that one. I remember White Mage is doing it. Keep it up. You're almost at the end of it. Duty complete. Outstanding. Learning to avoid obvious attacks is the skill of an adventurer's needs. Those who insist on standing still won't survive the profession, he says, despite me being a tank, which means I mostly need to stay in the front. I run around a lot of the field, but once I get to a dungeon, my ass has got to stay mostly put. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of me lessons will earn you a piece of armor to keep you in your chosen role. You can also repeat the same lesson with other masters, and be rewarded with equipment what works best for students of their combat style. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember, this training is on the field of battle. So we get some greaves. Not some greaves. Armor. Hand armor. So I think this is, yeah. This is way better, but as you can see, this does not say, what is it? Disciple of War on it. You can see it's very specifically for classes. So you can only do this mostly for tanks. So, I think Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker, which are mostly, I believe, tank classes. So let's equip that. As tank armor is always going to be better than Disciples of War armor, but it's mostly exclusive to those of us who have to stay up front. So, according to the records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You're under no clear obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there's so much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Like, so much better equipment. Part 2! Listen up, novice. Yes? When it comes to your place in the party, you're the wall of steel, what takes the enemy hits. Hence the better armor. Soaking up the pain and keeping your mate safe. That's what you need to focus on most during battle. That's also why I picked up blacksmithing, so I can make my own sturdier shields. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you, and it's your job to be at the top of every enemy's list. So for this exercise, you'll be learning about enmity and how to build it. Remember to bolster yourself with defiance before every battle. That'll get your foes to notice you nice and early. The best way to establish yourself as a threat, string together some nasty combinations. If you have enmity and you smack things, they'll focus on you. In your case, it started with a heavy swing and following up with a maim. Show me a solid series of blows and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are ya? Let me in. Training is underway. So you want to turn Defiance on, so the jewel is red. Hit that warrior, wooden warrior with your combination, heavy and maim and then heavy swing. Don't try nothing fancy, get the order wrong and you're in trouble. Then we start over. That's the way. Aye, you've got the idea. Keep the order I told ya. The combination won't sting the same without it. Alright, well done. You're almost at the end of it. Duty complete. And that concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Use that combination in battle and you'll build all the enmity you need. When faced with a single foe, it's the simple methods that are often the most effective. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. According to my records, you've yet to fully complete the exercise, but you're under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course. There's much to be gained in the attempt. Did I get it? I think I only got experience for that, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Combo Part 3. Commence. Listen up, novice. Do you recall how you built the enmity in the last exercise? This time you'll be testing that combination in a proper opponent. I've said this before, but it bears repeating. Your job is to soak up the pain and keep your mates safe. And you do that by directing the foe's enmity onto yourself. If your ally's still standing at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Because it scales down my level anyway, so you're probably not going to defeat most things in here. Ready to start then, are ya? Trainer exercise is now underway. Turn enmity on. Pound your opponent with your combination, and don't let your ally get hit. Eyes on me. I said eyes on me, damn it. Drag the foe's attention onto yourself, that's what I'm trying to do. But he needed a little provocation. concludes the exercise. If they won't look at you, even if you're smacking them, hit them with Provoke. As you've seen, combinations are a fine way of building enmity. When a party is relying on you to take the hits, you need a reliable method for grabbing the enemy's attention. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Ah, there we go. Now we get boots. Now we get some boots. Plus 10, so yes, very good. Good boots. Hence why I'm doing these. You get very good equipment for the level that you're at. According to my record, you've yet to fully complete the training. Part 4. I want to say there's 5 parts, maybe? Either 5 or 10. Listen up, novice. For exercise, you'll learn how to build enmity with multiple foes. Have you ever tried using the overpower technique? I'll let you aggravate an entire group of enemies. Overpower hits every bugger within a circle around you, making sure you're positioned so you don't miss anyone. Yep, you're gonna want to use that just as much as your other skills in raids. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. You're gonna be taking a lot of heat all at once. Make sure you're with a healer that's confident they can heal you, though. They can keep up with your demands. The training's now underway. If you fail to carry out my instructions 5 times, you'll be starting the exercise over. There, finally. Well done. You've got the idea. Tis the way. You're almost at the end of it. Duty complete. And that concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. When facing multiple foes, it's all about positioning. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. You probably only get an equipment set every 2 bits. Part 5. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be training against multiple opponents. Use overpower to gain enmity with the group, just like you practice. Be sure that the enmity is only interested in hitting you. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Ready to get started, are you? Training's now underway. Adjust so your position so you hit all your foes with overpower. Once you got the situation under control, you can start using combinations. Oops. Oops, if you do it right. Thankfully, we have a white mage in with me, so it's all good. See how your fight in a group calls for a different technique? If you want to be your most effective, you need to switch your tactics to meet the situation. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember, training is on the field of battle. And now for pants. Achievement unlock, an axe to grind, because I reached Marauder level 20, which also means my next Marauder quest is available. For abilities. No, pants. It's pants. New pots. Okay, there is more. Following class quest must first be completed. Brutal strength available from the Marauders Guild located in the upper decks of Limsa. I can't do it yet. I must first do story. In which case, might as well return. Damn. Okay, let's go to the lower upper decks. See, Marauders Guild. Axemaster has a new task for you to undertake. I see you've been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing, in your unwavering gaze. It is time for you to once more lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport in western Lanasi. The monster is no Kujata, but the threat it represents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How do you find this beast? Well, I'm fortunate enough to count among my acquaintances a veteran hunter and an archer by the name of Reinfred. He took up a residence in Aleport some years ago and will gladly aid you in this task. With Reinfred's assistance, you're to track down the prowling danger and provide it a swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. Woo! In Aleport? That's all the way back there! God damn it! But I need it for my skills, so... It's gonna be up or down? I think up. No? Maybe he's in a tavern or something then. Off getting drunk. Yeah, there he is. One of Renoans, are ya? Well, I've known that sprat since he was a knee-high to a, well, he was always kind of a big fella. Was Renoan. And now they call him an Axemaster, huh? Not a suitable lot, you marauders. So I suppose you're here to hunt down the local trouble? What you need to do then is take yourself north, up to the Camp Skull Valley, and get a good whistle. The mean bugger you're after is the, Patripatan, by the way. Will come running across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing on his territory, see? So you better have that cleaver of yours ready. Ocean's blessing be upon ye. Yeah, I want to get a little further before I start unlocking other classes and stuff, lest I just hit 8 billion snags. Ooh, I need these, do I? Very well. For the hunting log. Get rid of these first. it's a coral. Just not really expecting that. Done. Return to the Marauders Guild. Make me go all the way back. I've been in contact with Rainfred, and he's had naught but praise for you. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. There's one more task I would have you complete this day, a task that will demonstrate for you just how strong you have become. Report to Skapfkim, where he awaits on the bait of the Ageless River, and he shall help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. And that is where? Middle of Nasi. Well, I've got the other thing here first, so... Ah, ahoy there. I've been hearing about your deeds at the Drydocks. Otprim laid out an entire tale for me. Poor Sod was still reeling as its old man's part of the business. But at the very least, the victory is being sunk before she sailed. And for that, I owe you my thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limzola. Folk know that when they need something doing... Huh? You need something doing? And what might that be? You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you? And Grimkotha thought that I might know a man as could? Well, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger which can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of O'Batteron. You know, you're like one of me regulars now. You've never let me down, and Navigator helped me, I reckon I can trust you. Gimthotha was right to want a message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, make no mistake. Get ready for action and I'll explain. Good to have you aboard. Now then, where to start? Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned my living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you prized from the cold, dead hands of its mates, and that's how I came to know to read your message. Truth be told, the script is only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagins letters. As I should know, I've gutted more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the victory is all here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of hell in western Lanasi, then lit the Maelstром's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates, 'twas part of some candy bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this all right, the attack itself came much too early. I'd wager they panicked when they saw you was coming onto them, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. The tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Antrim's old man. They're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, was they? Did they have something better to do, or what? Hey, there goes the twins in the background. 7 hells, I've got it backwards. That mess at the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising hell was in western Lanasi. That's where it'll be. Something tells me at Swiftperch is about to get it and get it hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it Commander Raynor at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him a hand, huh? You can be damn sure he'll need one. And back over. Yep. To the Marauders Guild. God, my neighbor has this music so loud, it's like, I can literally see it vibrating the mic section of my OBS. Like, I can't hear the lyrics or even the music itself, but his bass is turned up so high, it's like vibrating my floor, and I can actually see it on the OBS. Thankfully, it probably won't pick up on the mic because I have filters set up, but ugh, noisy bastard. Yes, I'm Raynor. You must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message for Battaron? Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet evening are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? An assault on Swiftperch. We've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reapers are amassing an attack. Even so, it'd be foolish to discount the possibility. Battaron is rarely wrong about such matters. I'll marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where we send them. While I concur that Battaron's assessment that the attack in the Drydocks was intended as a diversion, Swiftperch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on the South Tide Gate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Master the troops and give orders to march. Aye, the Serpent Reaves are in league with the Sahagin, which means there's every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftpert vulnerable to the pirate invaders. It's at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us. Hey! But wishes will avail us not. Nightmare, you must serve in their absence. Make Swiftperch with all haste and lend your strength to the squads. I can spare for the settlement's defense. Look at that. Quest updated. Okay, they're both in... Oh no, this is going to be middle Lanasi, and then the other one's going to be up at Aleport, so... Ooh. I'll go to middle Lanasi first. Make myself better equipped for plot. I know why you're here. And after seeing this big old boulder, I'd wager you know why you're here too. Now, my rock's a bit more challenging than those pebbles Rotgeim had you training on. To crack this beauty will require a heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Was no one would send you out here if he didn't think you're capable. Smack a rock. That's it. Huh, would you look at that? And on your first attempt, too. Well, I guess it's back to the Axe Master for you. No, it does want me back in. I was wrong. I was looking at that like, maybe it wants me further over? No. It wants me back in Limsa. Which isn't too far of a walk, so that's fine. I wish you could run infinitely, at least in towns. I knew you would return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. The feat of strength deserves recognition, and you shall have it in the form of a new technique. Adopted and perfected by our guild forebears, the tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Yes, you throw the axe. Though we primarily focus on close quarters combat, you will no doubt find that having a powerful ranged strike at your disposal greatly expands your tactical versatility. I sense that the impending confrontation with Kujata weighs heavily on your mind. But hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There's no swift road to attaining the peak mastery you seek, only a steady, measured ascent. Okay, what do we get? 4. Oh, everything else is, like, so much lower. Like, actually, yikes. New action learned, the tomahawk. Which I quite like, because it lets me throw at enemies from a distance and catch their attention. Okay, so let's... not that. Equip some of that. Maybe, get some modesty going in this... house. Okay, +2. It's better than my current one, even though I like my other axe better. My other axe is prettier. Requires your assistance with troubling developments. There's trouble afoot. Do you recall the lad whose parents was slain by the beast Kujata? The boy's grandfather, Nedvard, was recently contacted with some worrying news. Young Sighart has gone missing. There have been sightings of Kujata in the area, and it would seem that the child felt compelled to seek the creature out. As you are familiar with the boy and his tragic tale, I would have you attend to this matter. My sister, Sulquib, awaits you at the Bismarck. She has been appraised of the situation and will aid you in plotting a suitable course of action. Which is down. Whoops. Lag. Whee! Nope, not this. This is something else. I'm at the Bismarck. It's a patron, not learning how to cook. Ah, I assume you're the hero. You're here to discuss the missing child, and not to sample a bowl of mutton stew? First things first, I would advise against rushing off to peer under every rock in the courtyard. We need more information to direct our search. I suggest we head to the Rooster's Stead and learn what more we can from old Nedard. Yeah, actually, it probably is good that I get certain, talents done, because I just remembered cutscenes that are going to be in the future. I beg your pardon, good madam, but this is the Culinarians Guild. If you're here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume then that you wish to become a culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, the Lominsan has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful areas of Vilbrand, which have ever yielded bountiful produce. The second is our standing in the realm's foremost trading port, which grants access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But all that changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admirable Gulskif Baldwazian, also known as Masked Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend much time preparing meals in the galley as given commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking into methodology. Today, the guild carries his legacy, though the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to delve into wholly novel culinary creations to which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition to the guild master Linksath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you'd be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more. I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Well, guess what? I'm already a blacksmith, so I can handle hotter heat. So you've the resolve to walk the path of the culinarian? I cook in real life. Why not in a video game? Wonderful, then you must speak to the guildmaster at once. This will come at no surprise, but the finest chef in Lominsan, his skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charge. Impress upon him with your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Well met, Venture. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you then. What an unfettered whelp like you know about cooking. Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. I jest. Have you seen the axe on my back? It just don't take muscle to be a culinarian. Else it don't even take talent, lest it not on its own. No, more than anything, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. You mean it's in the thing that's in my name? If you got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve, so tell me, have you got it? My name is literally Bren. Yes, I have passion. Aye, that's the spirit. Aye, your passion for the culinary arts is plain to see, and you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, then I've hardly finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old mutton, and passion's the only thing that gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Well then, Bren, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it's more than'll serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see what you can tell which end is which. Aye, I know I said you struggled to lift a spoon, but you won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. Culinarian unlocked. And second verse, same as the first. It's probably gonna make me naked again, but oh well. It's just for a second. There we go. Termination. Let's unequip this. Let's unequip that. Oh, no. I want to put that as culinarian. Make it its own thing. To assign you your first task. I see you're holding the skillet the right way. Good. Culinarian lives and dies by its utensils. Get that into your head before you do aught else, or your food will look like shite and taste worse. Let's see what you can do. For starters, I want you to make me maple syrup using your skillet. Recipes as simple as they come. They only need 2 things, maple sap and a fire shard. Jossie sells sap over at the counter. Now time's a wasting. Go get to work. I don't pay to keep folk waiting in the trade. Alright, just as before, use the crafting log. Guild supplier, there we go. So, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of ingredients, most of which, you're probably gonna want to find on the field. Like I said, I'll purchase a little bit for it now to get it up to like at least level 5. But in the future, I'll be getting most of this stuff myself. So, crafting log. I had a bit of a moment there. Yeah, table salt's another really easy one. But maple syrup. I could have sworn it started me out with table salt, but I guess not. Maple sap. That's such a tiny pot. It's just a little tiny sauce pot. It's positively adorable. Oh, hello, ZT Freak. We are crafting. Yes, just a little bit to get us started on these quests. He might have a new quest for me, which will shoot me up in experience points. What the 7 hells are you waiting for? I told you to make me maple syrup, didn't I? Take it. The maple syrup's ready, isn't it? About bloody time. Let's see how it tastes then. Probably like sugar. Well, this ain't bad. Flavor's alright. Consistency's nearly there. In short, a damn sight better than a lot of novices manage. As you probably know, maple syrup's one of the most popular sweeteners around. A key ingredient in all manners of cakes and treats. What you probably didn't know was that boiling the stuff down gets you maple sugar, a different sweetener with different uses. Yep, just like with molasses and regular sugar. Just goes to show that even the simplest ingredients can have hidden complexities. I said earlier, as a culinarian lives and dies by its utensils. Well, that's just the half of it. You also need to know its ingredients, and that's something that only comes with experience. Keep your nose to the stove and report back when you're ripe for another task. Next quest to unlock at level 5. Of which there's 1 more to go. I'm getting a spam call. Go away, spam. Alright, supplier. I mean, I'm probably just gonna do more maple syrup, to be honest. How close are we? Get 10. Can just sell it later. I really don't care. I was gonna say. Just until we get level 5. There we go. And we also get basic touch, so we can make higher quality ingredients. Maybe. Alright, wants you to cook it as a fellow culinarian. You've come at a good time. Just so happens I need your help with something. One of our chefs buggered up an order a bit ago, and he's down in the dumps ever since. Ignum's his name, and he joined the guild a few moons before you did. Determined lad, but he didn't take failure too well. Any road, we can't have him crying in his soup. Pays havoc with the seasoning, see? So, I want you to try and cheer him up. And there's not like a good meal to take a man's mind off his failures. That is true, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, he's making the soup all salty by crying in it. A nice bit of grilled trout should do the trick. 'Tis one of its favorites. If you cook him up a plate of that, I reckon he'd find the experience highly motivating. The main ingredient, princess trout, can be had at the Highland, As for Ingham, you'll find him working in the kitchens. Prepare the dish and take it to him. Happy grilling. Grilled trout. Can I get trout? Here? I don't think I can. Distilled water, beeswax, bat wings, tiny crowns. I bet you can't get trout unless you like fish for it or something. Which means needs the blasted fishing class. Yes, I know I have a voicemail. Get off my screen. And thus you see it starts going in a circle for necessities. Where the heck is... Well, well. Well wishing to you, adventuring friend. You've worked your way to the fisherman's bottom. When you want fish for just a day, you call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. You can buy fish at the Fisherman's Guild? No, but I can fish! I've set the bait. I think you're ready to bite? I fish in real life, so it fits the character. Hooray, hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Lominsan. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. You can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabeds with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle on about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, and all while making sure not to leave any adventures out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with a rod and a reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers of netting fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel it in before the guildmaster. I take to hear that you had to change your heart. You haven't forgotten, have you? Let's accept. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherwoman. Well then, it's time you meet the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment that is. So Sisapu needs you to tend the task that requires tending to. Such as dedicating whatever you'll sink or swim into our guild. Sisapu's presiding over the pools. Whenever you've decided to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for the sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, save your breath. I've heard every word between you and Nimulkia, so I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wabalogo's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. And that includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish idiots or potential anemones. You've passed the first test by not laughing at the awful joke. But I sort of did. Now you need only answer this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Well, you're smarter than the majority of the bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose we can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and a prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad, even if I throw the lugworms, since you're not going to get far without bait. The rod will bestow your new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you, and your lessons can begin. Fisher has been unlocked. Fishing log obtained. To fish, you must first change your class to fisher by equipping a rod and your main hand. If the body of the water you're near is fishable, the icon for a cast action will glow. Determine a bait to apply your line by selecting the bait action and then checkmarking the desired items from the list that appears. Some bait can only be used in certain locations for landing certain types of fish. Bait and tackle can be harvested, made by disciples of the hand. Again, it goes in a circle. Or purchased from various merchants and the fieldcraft vendors. Always make sure your inventory is stocked before heading into the wild. Does the marauder class make a little more sense with how much I'm going to be roughing it now? Fishing. After using the cast action to cast your line into the water, you'll need simply to sit back and wait for a bite. When a fish bites, you will not only see the line being tugged, but hear it. When a fish is on the line, use the hook action to attempt to reel in your catch. Your chances of success reeling in a fish after hooking it are directly affected by the fish type and your gathering rating. So the higher your gathering is, the more likely you are to catch a fishy. So let's open our bait here. There we go. Equip our bait. And away it goes. And now we wait. And wait. Want to see the check mark? Reel her in. And behold, we have a fishy. Do it again. Where you fish does determine where you can catch, and oh my gosh, there's so many places to fish in Eorzea, including in the sand. Eventually, too, with different crafting, I can make lures that aren't single use either. No, I don't need that. Let's just cast it. See if I can get what I'm fishing for, since there's all kinds of fish about. But I like fish in real life, so I like fishing and I like fish. So yes, my character would know how to fish, especially since they need it for survival. Level 4. A bit more to go. And if a spot stops yielding, then just change location. More shrimp. I like shrimp. Granted, we don't really have anywhere I'm from, but we have crayfish. Just gonna get up to level 5, and then I'll head back. There we go. Level 5. Action learned. Chum. Which reduces the amount of time for the next fish to bite by using some GP. Which I personally don't mind waiting around. Like I said, I'll do most of the in-between land and hand stuff as off-stream grinding, but since these are so quick to get done, I'll do these for now. Sizapu would like to assign you your first task. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare the fish away. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold onto your rod, take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and you don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside the Galarian Bay, and you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. To catch Lominsan anchovies or Sisapu, first select a suitable lure in the bait, next approach water, and cast. When you feel a tug in your line, use the hook action to reel in your catch. So technically, I'm sort of already done. Your fishing log contains invaluable information on everything from fishing hole locations to detailed fish data to personal records. The fish can also be found under logs in your main menu. Help you remember where and how you got it. So I'm guessing I need 5 anchovies. I need more fish. I caught fish, did not catch enough fish. Much catched, more fish. Oops, damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Alright, there's one. I need two more. Two more fish. Damn it, you are not the fish I'm looking for today. Alas, 'tis partially luck-based for the fishing. Unlike the other Disciple of Land abilities, you cannot choose what you wish to obtain. You have to let it come to you. That is kelp. Well, I guess it counts as more experience. Go too crazy, you might just see me dive off the docks and go for the fish with my bare hands. If only the game lets you do such a thing, that'd be hilarious. 'Cause I would, too. I need anchovies, damn it! Oh yes, and what time it is also determines what fish you can catch. So whether it is morning or night, as well as weather, whether it is raining or not, also determines whether or not you will catch certain fish. So it's a lot more luck-based and also environment-based compared to the other talents. Again, more kelp. I'm gonna try a new location. I'm just gonna slowly move up and down the docks till I get what I want. Different points on the map also slightly change the spawns, I think. Or maybe that's an old fisherman's tale. Who knows? That island out there looks like it's having a hard time existing, no offense. Again with the frickin'... I want anchovies. I literally want the easiest one to catch. If anything, the luck is too good. Luck's so good that it's bad. Oops. Helps you press the right button, don't it? I'm getting weeds! Getting the weed of the sea! I like to eat seaweed as much as the next person, but I specifically need us anchovies for this quest. I swear if this keeps up, I'm going to buy anchovies. Trust me, the guilds don't know the difference. Finally! Oh yeah, you can choose Disciple of the Land in Hand quests, by the way. They don't care if you make it yourself. You can buy it off the marketplace if you're stinking rich. Like I will be, eventually. So if you're really struggling with something, 'cause some of these quests are garbage, for those, you can just buy it if you so choose. It's not worth it to go, like, all the way back over the map to get something that's, like, a really, really rare spawn. Or that only has a super low chance of being, like, a successful craft at the level that you're currently at. Which I find is really common. A lot of times, with the level I'm locked to, the item ends up only being, like, a 30% chance of being a decent quality, in which case sometimes it's better to just buy one, because once you're higher level you can make it super decent quality, like 100% chance, so just manage your time well, is what I'm getting at. Anchovies swim off at every shore in Lominsan, so you can bring them back from anywhere, so long as it's not the fishmongers. Here, Chovy Chovy, here, Chovy Chovy, fair flock of feisty fish you've got, Giddy Guppy. Careful, they don't slip out of your sight. Mabalago? What do we owe the pleasure? A guildmaster's gotta get after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking up a proper potable, and some such support and service. And who gets after the guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... you know it's just an expression. But that's neither here nor there. As long as you keep at the bit, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle always said, fishing like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And those well-spoken words of wisdom we will leave to your wiles. The next fishing quest will be available from Sisapu upon reaching level 5, which I am. Sisapu has a trial in mind for you. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at being at by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for legworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it, go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Snaehill over at West Hawker's Alley and then use them to catch 3 local harbor herring, like the anchovies that can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as you might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Now what about you? What are you? Has news that should be of interest to any self-respecting fisher, no matter how seasoned. Well, if it ain't Ren, you may have just taken up your rod, but everyone can see that you've got a keen eye as a fisherman, and I reckon you're looking to make that eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locals. Aye, that's what we all seek, isn't it? And it just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, the Fisherman's Guild has just finished constructing a vast board of equipment for voyages on the high seas. As far as I know, Captain Forkazol is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurers brave enough for the deepest fishing hole for all of them. If you think you've got the stones for it, I'm sure he'll be glad to take you on. Deliver herring. Speak with some dude at the docks. I think that guy wants to take me out, like, fishing at sea. I think? Where the heck? Oh no, this is in the marketplace. Never mind. I'm reading the wrong map. Which, I need to go to the marketplace for other things anyway, so... Speaking of... Let's get... different gear. Since land and hand have different attributes it wants you to focus on. Oh, it opens. I was gonna jump it. What is going on over here today? Is this like part of a raid? What on earth? I'm not even gonna ask. Another daring soul, come to join our crew, huh? Then let me be the first to welcome you to the Endeavor. Now, this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sail where we please, holding only the course the wind provides us. Hey, that's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown. Captain Forgazel, if I may, the Endeavor is the Guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we put, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us, we may not ever return to this port. The Guild may not look favorably upon such liberal use of its property. My apologies for foregoing introduction. I'm Driskotha, sent from the Fisherman's Guild to oversee the venture. Why am I here when the ship already has a captain, you ask? Well, as you may already know, members of our trade, Master Wallago, and Captain Forgazel included, seem to have difficulties managing time. I suppose the concept becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on the water surface. Regardless, I'm here to ensure that the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and ensuring new crew members board smoothly. The Endeavor shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which at this port have their final destination. Rest assured, if you fail to join our voyage, the ship shall return before long. The route we travel will be determined by our departure time, and you may speak with me if you wish to know the route before boarding. Pray bear in mind that we must keep to a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members than we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to this rule, even for captains. Aye, I hear you. When we board the ship, this is when we get to the exciting part. Fishing! Here, take the lures. They're certain to attract something worth display on your wall, or at least very worth eating. Should be enough to last for one voyage at least. If you're looking for another kind of bait, you can buy it here in the docks of the ship. Try switching it up now and then, because if you only use the same bait, you're only going to catch the same fish. And that ain't why we do this, is it? And one last thing. While Dracotha here may be in charge of the peculiars on land, once we're on the ship, it's my word that you'll heed. So when I say we're fishing, or where we're sailing there, it won't heed no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe we'll be bounteous fish for all. And with that, the Endeavor is yours to board. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like more detailed explanation of what we do, you only need to ask. Ocean fishing has now been unlocked, so I think we can go out to sea. Potential crew members are registered to the Endeavor in 15-minute intervals, occurring every 2 hours Earth time. However, the Endeavor will depart early if the number of crew members reaches 24. Alright. Using lures. In addition to bait, there exist several types of man-made lures. Lures are applied to your line the same manner as bait. Fish can sense the difference between live bait and lures, therefore it may take longer for you to register a bite. So, they don't, they aren't one-time use, unlike, bait, but it takes longer for fish to bite, which personally, since I do a lot of this while I'm in the midst of doing other things, I don't care. I'm more of a lure person. On the other hand, lures can be reused multiple times, as well as employed to land prey too large for smaller bait. Being able to choose the right bait or lure for the situation is what separates the amateur from the professional. However, I don't know if lures ever, break. I don't know if you ever need more than one or not, or if they have like a maximum usage. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I've ever had one break, but the fact that it gives you more than one makes me think that they would. But I'm not sure. Anyways, I needed to go buy, get harbor herring. But to do that, I need to buy different lures. I need to buy pill bugs. is Diemonger, Praiser, Fieldcraft, maybe. Hand tools. Level 1 to 9. Nope, these are the tools themselves. These are if you want better equipment. Battlecraft, that's for buying weapons. Ooh, I should probably actually mend some stuff. Not what I have equipped. What's on my main hand? How's it doing? My stuff isn't actually too weathered. Eventually your equipment will degrade over time. That's what this is. But so far I'm not doing too bad. If your equipment degrades too far, it becomes useless though. So keep that in mind that you will have to see a mender every now and again, pay some gil, and get stuff patched. You can make it too, with your crafting, to eventually be able to do it yourself on the field. But I don't have that quite yet. I don't think. Culinarian. Actually, do you carry a trout by any chance? Boiled egg, three-toed legs, rabbit pie, fluttermentary, raisins, orange juice, salted cod, but I don't see more magic gear. This is equip gear. I don't need any at the moment. Retainer. I don't think I'm far enough along to get my own retainer yet. You do not appear that you could slay even an Eft, let alone dragon. Therefore, I must decline a petition for a retainer. Yeah, I gotta wait a little longer in the main story. Jeweler. That won't be it. Trade calf supplier. Is it you? Cinnamon, honey, sourdough. Marble, bronze, maple. It's a lot of stuff. I don't see fish. I see fish oil. And who's the dude who's supposed to sell me the freaking lugworm? The pill bugs. Chicken breast, chicken egg. I'm looking for a trout. I need trout and pill bugs. Weird combination, but... these are accessories. Nope. Maybe it's in here and I just missed it? No, that's regular gear. Are we sure? It must be on the other side then. Some dude in here sells pill bugs. I gotta figure out which. That's armories. You definitely aren't, but I'm looking anyway. Yeah, you're just dye. So you can change the color of your clothes. Script exchange, that definitely ain't it. Materia mender, nope. Purchase items. There we go. Damn, son. You were hard enough to find. I'm just gonna get 99 for now. Because it's not like it's super difficult. Or expensive. So, do you sell fish by any chance? Tools. Yeah, those are regular tools. Market board. Now this is stuff that you can purchase that other players put up. I think I can purchase, but I can't put any of my own up yet. The markets are a venue in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using their hired hands known as retainers or purchase items from another. The markets can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout Earzia's towns and city-states. The markets of Limsa, Gridania, Ul'dah, Ishgard, Gugane, and the Crystarium are all connected, meaning that items put up for sale in one city-state can be viewed as well as purchased by players accessing the markets in another city-state. Sifting through the sheer number of items up for sale in the markets can provide an overwhelming task for those not familiar with the system, as most gear required for the first few levels of any class can be easily found at the local NPC-run shops. It is recommended that players start here and then work their way up to the markets once they feel those shops can no longer meet their needs. Yes, but I'm trying to find... Let's do at least a partial match. Yeah, turn that on. So I can... There! Rainbow trout, princess trout, and a grilled trout. An already grilled trout. Yeah. Purchasing item from the markets. If an item is available in the markets list, it's available for purchase. You can select the icon and bring up the second list indicating the item selling prices, ordering lowest to highest. Select the item you wish to buy to display the final prompt in which you can confirm and cancel the transaction. Please note that you will be charged a transaction fee when completing a purchase. Yeah. So, I might just buy the grilled trout because screw that. It's up for cheap. Alright, Culinarians Guild. Return. So, character. Because I know eventually one of these is going to send me to Gridania anyways. Let's get the easy ones out of the way. What is it, a grilled trout for me? Well, yes, I am quite fond of the dish, but what have I done to deserve it? High quality item, proceed with trade anyway. Yes, you're gonna have to do that eventually. The guildmaster thought it would cheer me up, you say? Huh, well, meaning though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. It is my duty as your senior to give you your counsel, after all. Surely not. You made this? Truly, the aroma is delightful. Except I didn't. The skin, ever so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12 saved me the thought of sinking my teeth into this crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is quite impressive. In fact, I doubt that even the guildmaster would be at fault for it. Trust me, I know. But you don't understand. There's been scarcely long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're already capable of this? Do you know how long it took me to achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons! Gods, I'm so utterly devoid of talent. No, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. Thank you for the trout, and I would have you accept this knife from me. Use it in conjunction with your skills, and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Do not mistake it for a gift. It is payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better by a person who wasn't properly equipped. Now leave me be. I have stock to take. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the process of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of crafting higher quality items. In additional, CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. So I think I have to pick one of these. Do I not have one yet? This increases control, and this one is control and perception, so I'm gonna go with the bandana first. Don't worry about battle stats with crafting, like I said. So with that, I want to equip my bandana again, because this makes me better at what I do. And next quest won't be until level 10, I bet. Yeah! So before I can even reach level 10, I need to grind it out with the ingredients, which I'll probably do in my own time. So, Harbor Herring is going to be, like, its own thing, so I'll probably do that at a later date, too. So for now, let us... Actually, really quickly. Let us equip everyone proper. You want control and perception on. So yeah, let's get that going. Armor, same thing, since it increases across the classes. Might as well make it visible. There we go. Alright. Yeah, making progress. Do I have anything new? the Red Rooster's stead. It'd be easier to... Which way's technically fastest? This is over this way. Damn it, they're opposite ends of the map. Doggone it. I don't know if there's a chocobo porter over here either. Ooh, there is. There is. Okay. So I might take that to Cedarwood. I'll get to show off the chocobo porter. Since it's faster, and that place has no warp point. And since I have no chocobo of my own yet, we have to rent them. So talk to this person, rent a chocobo. Greetings, may I interest you in a chocobo? Mine are guaranteed the fastest in the realm or your money back. Well, and you better pay me my money back because... Rental chocobos. Upon reaching level 10, you'll be allowed to rent chocobos from stables across Eorzea. Chocobos can be used for speedy transport to access areas not readily accessible via Aetherite. While riding, you will have complete control over the chocobo until you either dismount, enter deep water, or attacked. Or the rental period expires, except it can't attack you, so... rent a chocobo is 80 gil for 10 minutes. Wait. Turn if you ever need a steed. Wait. Hold up. If you are attacked, 80 gil for 10 minutes. Did they change how this works? It used to be a ferry service. You would talk to this guy, choose the destination you wanted to go, and then it automatically takes you there. It's not based off of how long you ride the chocobo. Hire a chocobo porter. There we go. So can I do both? You can hire a chocobo for 10 minutes, or you could do this? Oh my gosh. I didn't know that. What is... Oops. Damn it. Is there two methods of going about this? I don't remember seeing the other one before. So this is Cedarwood. Red Rooster's stead. Which one is the Cedarwood? This is God's Grip. Trying to figure out where I'm going before I go. Summerford Farms is over here, yeah. The To The Drydocks is that way. What takes me over to the Cedarwood? I don't think it does. If that's the case... The birds are trained and ready to go directly to the stables once the rental period has expired or the moment you dismount. Take care not to find yourself stranded in a dangerous locale. Good day. At this point, I could have gotten there already, but... Huh! While on Chocobo, the Chocobo icon will appear near your status effect bar, indicating how much time is remaining before the rental period expires. You can end your ride at any time by dismounting from the pet hotbar. Be aware, however, that once you have dismounted, the Chocobo will return to the stables, regardless of how much time is remaining. Very well. I didn't know you could rent them independently like this. I was just going to hire a porter to take me there, but it doesn't seem like it has one that goes in that location. It probably sort of does. It would go like around like this, but I see that as not being worth the while. Then again, this is barely worth the while, but it's worth showing off. I have Gil, it's fine. Have Gil, will travel. Can I jump? Yeah, I can still jump. It's probably gonna be up there. I might not have unlocked this area, that's why. Alright. It was a short trip, but farewell, friend! Helmet Traveler, might I interest you in a porter? There, now it's probably unlocked. This is why you get all the bubbles, and you pay attention! Where the heck does it want me to talk to a dude? Is he inside? He's inside, I bet. Thank the gods you're here. Seems my grandson is out causing naught but trouble for you. But surely you knew the lad is feeling, how he's boiling with hate for that murderous beast. And that's the last time we came looking for an adventuring angel and showed him the strength of your steel, well, it lit a fire in his belly. He must have gotten in his head to take revenge on the beast himself. Daft little bugger. Any road. Once you've heard Kujata's been spotted near airport. Why, he shot through that door like an arrow from a bow, and I ain't seen him since. I beg of you, find my little Sighard before he gets himself stomped to death. That big bastard Aurochs spilled more than enough of my kin's blood. Of course, the course is clear. We must set out for airport at once. An old acquaintance of mine, Farstim, stands guard at the post gates. He might know something of the lad's whereabouts. Way over there? Kiddo! Well, I guess that's where the main quest is, too. We do it all in one go, so... not waste the trip. Have I seen a boy wandering about by himself? As a matter of fact, me and my fellow gate guard here just watched a young lad traipse off to the north. We were arguing whether or not to abandon our post and bring the child back ourselves. Large packs of jackals have been prowling the wilds as of late, so if you mean to head after him, pray do it quickly. Hells, I might even pass along word to the Marauders Guild. You'll be better off with an extra blade or two at your back. Suburb! And again. Oh, there's more. I've angered everything. One more, I think. Have you found any sign of Sigurd? His water skin and satchel. He must have been in a desperate hurry indeed to cast away his belongings in such a careless manner. I myself came across the wood axe, a tool the lad took for the stead, perhaps. Gods below, look over there. Oh. Level 24? Yeah, you just stand there. You keep staring. I'm sure it's fine. I I am gonna go speak with Wristflow, I think. Oh no, he's all the way over there. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know if I have it in me to be strong enough to do this. Maybe. Maybe it's fine. There is a healer. If I die on stream, we can all just laugh. That ain't an axe. Boy's got a stick. And this is why you don't go off as a small child. With nothing but your imagination to fill in the gaps. Got a healer with me, it should be fine. Next batch. Moira found the scent. Did it? I did it. Yay. And this is why we get better gear. To make up for levels. I love how the big woman's a healer and then there's just me and my tiny self with an axe. Where's Owen? He breathes yet. We withdraw to the Red Rooster's stead. Follow my lead. Do we? Are we good? Where does it want me? Oh, all the way back. Yeah. Yeah, all the way back. My arse. You carry him. I'll catch you up. Commodore Rayner sent word he'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swift Perch. It was rebuilt by folks who stood strong in the face of every hardship that calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't let those pirate bastards one bloody ilm, you hear me? I did 24, I can do 18. Here they come. Here now, I thought all them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for the Sahagin brothers. Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk or it'll be your blood what stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies can butcher at will. Them dirt-eaten slugs will be crushed under the full might of the serpent reavers. Seems Swift Perch was the main target after all, huh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squads 3, you're our rear guard. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us spare the Commodore's word of our victory, or no word at all. For Lominsan. Basically, they're here to take slaves. I'll gut you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards. Take out the groups first. More than bastards? Come on then. Let the NPCs handle the small one to start. If there any groups show up as a tank, take those out first. If you're DPS, you can go for the bigger guy, but if you're a tank, be a good distraction. Can't fight these ones, they're just scripted. Well fought. The reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send to me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I might smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Defeat the masked mage. By yourself. Can I get up close, or can I hit him too? Or is it just his gargoyle that he wants? Ah, it could be both. Whence springs this potential might? I actually might just take out the gargoyle for now. Your turn. My fearsome opponent It's two, you shall not stand alone. Oh, hi, Yustola. Forgot you came along for this. Should provoke just in case. His power wanes. It afforded him no chance to recover. That wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it's as I feared. There are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Pardon, you would know if we Charlians have encountered Asians before. I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. Are you alright? If I'd known a bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad or 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. These reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Y'shtola. Please give our regards to the Scions. I'm glad to have played a role in the bringing what I hope is to an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Reyna. And we have another crystal, but this one looks a tad corrupted. Haven't seen these since Final Fantasy XIII. Oh, and I should put a disclaimer. I forgot to put it at the beginning. I might put it at the, in the comments of when I upload the video to YouTube. But I will be spoiling any and every Final Fantasy that I've played to 100% completion during Final Fantasy XIV, because there are references, and I figured there's no point in hiding it if I already know what I'm doing and it's clearly right in front of me, so keep that in mind. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? I don't know. Is there anything... Oops, nope. I want it on the map. Same button. Let's see. I want to head out back to the Rooster Stead, which is in Lower Lanasi. But it only goes to Limsa. Really? Weird. It might be faster if I just go to the Drydocks. I'm getting jealous of all these mounts. You people and your flying cars and gigantic dragons and chocobos and... I'm not mad. Representative seeking for local leaf meets at the To The Drydocks. Greetings, adventurer. I'm Orawan, a representative of the Adventurers Guild. As the leaf meet stationed here at To The Drydocks, I'm responsible for assigning the various tasks that come to the Beleaguered Beleaguered? Don't know the word. Locals. Your work is not necessarily simple or safe, thus I would first gauge the limits of your abilities by sending you a trial assessment. Take a moment to pursue the task outlined in the guild leave. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? Sure. Very well, let's see what you can do. And before you begin, have a word of advice. Acquire some cores from the lightning sprites. And random free company, because people pop them like candy. Use the cores on the crabs. You'll soon discover which creatures are the ones with the big claws. You obtain the necessary cores by defeating lightning sprites. Use the cores on the crabs to identify and simultaneously awaken your guild leave objective. We can quest on the way. Did you have to pop up right there? I think I might be too high level for it anyway. Yeah, level sync. Oh, except for that. But you aren't part of the fate, are you? You're just garden variety nasty. Megala crab. It's fine. What level is this? 20? And I'm like 21. I didn't see what level this was. This was level 20, yeah. I'll just keep it as is for now. There we go. Duty complete. That was different than... You know what? I think it gave me the wrong quest. I did not need lightning cores for that. That was a fight against big crabs, not something I need to gather lightning cores to dispel mirages of. Oop. Thank you for the follow, Devil's Cry. But yeah, I think it might have boofed and given me the wrong quest. They might have changed this, but forgot to actually change the script associated with it. Complete the task, have you? Then you need only collect your reward. You've performed admirably. I have no qualms about assigning you further work. With the Maelstrom warship under construction here, the military is eager to keep the dry dock safe and secure. They'd be glad to know a stalwart adventurer like you is around, cleaning up these problems one at a time. There we go. Morby Bay leaves unlocked. So there's that. So Roosterstead is up here. Yeah, that's where I was initially going. And then this is back at the Lanasi itself. Can I hire a reporter at this one? Oh, can I not rent chocobos at, I can go to Red Roosterstead. That's where I'm going, I think. It can port me there. Okay. There we go. Hands-free. Hands-free driving. So this is what makes porters different, is that they drive themselves. It's faster than walking. but you still need to, like, wait for the chocobo to actually reach its destination, which is, it's gonna be a trip. So, it said it would be about 2 minutes, so we got 2 minutes to just vibe, I guess. While mounted, a chocobo will appear in your status effects bar. You can end your ride at any time by selecting dismount from the pet hotbar. Be aware, however, that once you have dismounted, the chocobo or falcon will continue on its destination. Falcon. Maybe in future areas I can rent falcons? Flying mounts? I know your mount flies upon completing a realm reborn, but yeah, we don't have access to that yet. I wonder if they made a porter that can fly now. Then once you have dismounted, the chocobo or falcon will continue on its destination, leaving you behind. Thankfully, like I said, it's not too far away, but yeah. I won't be doing this too much in my own time. I'm doing it primarily just because I am recording these videos, and therefore I want to make it go as smooth as possible, so... Hence the chocobo fairy. Rides the chocobo. To get there even faster, because some of the stuff, I swear, they put it just all over the map. I've heard they get better with that in later expansions, but for this one, I'm just gonna have to do my best. I'll try to get stuff done in clusters, but there are times when I just gotta go where the quest takes me. You brought him home. I don't got the words to thank you. The lad's past the worst of it. He struck his head in the fall, and it may be some time before he opens his eyes. Thank you for coming, brother. If you hadn't scattered those jackals when you did. I haven't done naught to earn your thanks. When I learned of the situation from Malport, I realized the dangers were greater than I anticipated. No single marauder could have hoped to fend off such numbers in time. And yet I did. Pray accept my apologies, Neggard. You turned to us for help, and yet your grandson now lies before you, broken and battered. You risked your lives to save little Sigurd. How is a man supposed to find fault with that? It's me who ought to be begging forgiveness for the wounds you took protecting my foolish boy. You needn't concern yourself with our well-being. Our training prepares us for such eventualities. There is not more we can accomplish here. It is time we returned to the guild and focused on the other tasks. And since they're both back at Limsa, we can return to Limsa. I think both things are here, actually. Yeah, they are. I'm glad the lad will live, but I fear this will not be the last time Sigurd abandons caution in his thirst for vengeance against Kujata. The wound in his heart festers and seethes, feeding his impatience as our seeming inaction. But we must not think ill of the boy. Instead, let his helpless rage be a spur to our efforts. Can't read. Ugh. I say again, Kujata will fall by your hand, and I will shape you into the deadly weapon you need to be. Yay, my greatest achievement is felling an ox. Ooh, the headgear is actually better, I think. 10. Yeah. I kind of like the cuirass I have on right now, too, so I'll go with the helmet. And next level won't be until 25, so... Let us equip that. Looks bad. Looks like a child's bicycle helmet, so we're taking that off. New axe. There we go. Just triple checking. Ah, eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading throughout the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You've shown yourself to be possessed of sure arm, a strong spirit, and sound judgment. Word that Lominsan had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly, Badaran's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Yustola has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, providing herself a stalwart ally of Lominsan yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory, and the small matter of your deeds at Swift Perch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalocracy. Admiral. May I present to you Admiral Bofistwin. Bofistwin? Is that how you say it?
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Bluefisfin, Admiral of Lominsan.
Bluefisfin. Good luck getting me to say that.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Badaran and Commodore Raynor have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh! A seat at the feast!
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oh, a ring. Lominsan ring, direct hit rate and piercing resistance. Ah, it's better than nothing, I suppose. That must be what they handed me. I wonder if it's based off of your class or not. Oh well. 'Tis worth equipping. Oh, right, I need the shoes. Commodore Raynor wishes to speak with you regarding the forthcoming banquet. I'm not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It's highly coveted honor, why even the officials undergo her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you've earned it. Many of the tasks you've performed in service to the Thalocracy have both been difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment set in yet? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Lominsan, and now I have imagined a scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Badaran can arrange. He is surely knowledgeable about such things. They won't let me in without good shoes. For some reason, despite the fact that they appreciate me for my axe wielding, they want me to dress like a lady. Well, well, if this isn't Reweb's guest of honor. Not have been with... What? Oh, not been with the high and mighty now, is it? I tell ya, I'm damn near snorted ale out my nose when I heard the news. You've come a long bloody way, you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure. You're not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered to the bleeding Bismarck, no less. Am I just starting Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, I am. 'Tis a grand chance to fill your belly bursting with fine and, more importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up your shake-caked venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement about him, if only to stop folks complaining when she stuffs her face with cake. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak with Janassim of the Bruguiere Consortium. She'll furnish you with something ladylike to wear. I've already had word with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods, then bring them back here so I can tell you what's what. But I don't want to dress ladylike. Have you noticed him in heavy armor wielding an axe? How are you enjoying it so far? It's pretty decent so far. Haven't made it too far along, though. I think I'm still under the 10-hour mark. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You're under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but this is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Oh, and what? There's exercises for me? Do I get things for this? What? What is this? Listen up, novice. I'm back here again. For this exercise, you'll learn to establish enmity with a ranged target. With a ranged attack. In battle, your enemies won't care, not for fair. Stroll into a pass foes and your attack's about to get swarmed. Something in my eye. And your tomahawk technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blunder into a mob of nasties, you're better off pulling a few at a time from a safe distance. Defeat every enemy on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Now let me know when you're ready to begin. As soon as the timer ticks down. There we go. Training exercise is underway. Don't get too close. You don't want to fight them all at once. Use the tomahawk to break a chunk away from the group, then grab their full attention with overpower once they reach you. Yep, I do this a lot. That's it. Divide and conquer. Next batch. I could probably take them all, but I don't want to fail the exercise, so... Duty complete. Come see me for your reward. You see how easy it was to split up that big nasty mob? The situation don't always allow it, but there's always a better strategy than charge. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember, this training is on the field of battle. Very cool. Guess I still have stuff I can earn, but that wasn't too big of a deal. Maybe from the sprout I can learn it both at the location and here? Maybe that's what it's trying to teach me? Started with the tank? Yeah, because I'm by myself and tank is less squishy. And with Marauder, I get the offense and the defense, which is perfect for flying solo. Where the heck am I going? I'm going to... the Octant. What the heck is the Octant? Oh, nope, not that. Good morning. I assume you're the undressed lady Badaron mentioned? I see he was not exaggerating. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not, I'm certain that you will absolutely adore them. It also makes dungeon quests quicker, yeah. Since I don't want to do too much lollygagging about. I want to kind of get through to the story, since that's what I'm doing this playthrough for, is the story. Am I heading back to Badaron? He's back upstairs, which is this way. I'll do more Omni-class eventually for story portion, but for now I'm sticking with this. Been to Siege and Awesome, have ya? Let's have a look at the box then. Here we go, a nice pair of dress shoes for ya. To go along with my blood-soaked attire. Just got fancy shoes and a hot mess from the toes up. Alas might have had much else to her name, but as long as she's got a decent pair of shoes on her feet, there ain't nowhere she can't go. Think 'em as a gift from me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Aye, aye, 'tis a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, huh? Wouldn't do for Limps's new hero to turn up to the banquet soaked in her own tears and snot. Any road. Now that your garb's sorted, you just need to settle on your nerves. Tell me when you're ready and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. You're in for a very long ride in terms of story? Well, that's what I expected with it being the summer streams and all. I tend to do something... I'm in for the long haul over the summer, so... Final Fantasy XIV is this year's. Since in years past it was something else, like Stardew Valley or Zoo Tycoon, stuff like that. That takes a really long time. Alright, Badaron wants you to let him know when you're ready to depart for the banquet. Accept. Ready to go then, are you? Good, the banquet will be starting soon. If you waited any longer, I've considered it my civic duty to hand you over and drag you there. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them in won't do no good. It's meant to make you look like a lady. Remember? Not a lady's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast will be held at the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Xanthiel at the Bulwark Hall and he'll show you the way. Just keep that head held high. After everything you've done for Limsa, you're of good reason to be proud, and don't let no neighboring bugger tell you different. Where to? It's below me again, isn't it? You could probably run through the entire story by the end of summer. That's what I'm attempting to do, at least for A Realm Reborn. I want to see if I can get to the end of A Realm Reborn before summer, and if that's the case, I'll probably start up Heavensward next summer. That tends to be the plan. We'll see. It depends on how burnt out I get. If I do something for too long, I tend to get burnt out because I want to do other projects as well. But my goal is to reach A Realm Reborn before summer hits. Which for me, since I tend to do a horror-ish game around October, my goal is October. Let's see if I can do it. Dress shoes, fancy dress shoes, an adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I'll show you to the briefing room.
brothers and sisters of the sea. Join me now in honoring this woman for her services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect her on her journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow.
Yeah, it goes right through metal, it's so bright.
Is one of the crystals of light.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal. You bathed in her light.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her.
Description matches what we know of her. She's a big honkin' crystal. How do you miss it?
And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Apparently her words give migraines. How long do I tend to go for? You mean, in the game? Or, like, typically when I stream? I usually go to either, 3 p.m. or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Flames! Arms to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
And there's a figure back there on the mountain. Eastern Standard Time, yeah.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
So I do believe this is the battle that was at the very opening cutscene as well. They didn't lose the entirety of their memories, just mostly of the people that fought with them.
We are being watched.
You know, if he had an arrow, he could snipe you from there.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
They're communicating via link pearls, by the way. Which is sort of like a magic pearl that functions like a telephone.
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
They had link pearls in Final Fantasy XI too.
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day.
And I do know too that Louis Soir was the man that warped us in the opening cutscene when Bahamut was unleashed. Alas, he did not make it over with us.
You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Ah, it's a different language, that's why it's read. That I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent, the eons of imprisonment have only made them hungrier. I am aware of them. Pay no mind. They are powerless to act. It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. How much cake did I have? Was it bourbon cake? Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? Apparently so. Also, A or B can take you a month if you're just focusing on the story. Yeah, it might take me a little longer because I plan to eventually do the other classes as well, the story for them. So, while I am going to main specific classes, I do intend to do the others for the story. So it might take me a little longer. What appeared? You don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused right a stir, and to carry you back to the winch myself. Well, I say carry. 'Twas more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Hey, I am so small. If you can't lift me, that's on you, Bateron. Any road, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you were exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave it to you. My cheeks are covered in scales. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthiel, and he'll let you into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, huh? I'm told old Meryl was in the middle of telling a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she took kindly on it if you repeated the trick. Hey, I'm back in my bedroom. I think I could put my regular shoes back on. Yeah, it was these. I do believe. I don't have any prisms for my clothes yet. Elevator's over here. That's a new icon. Greetings. Admiral awaits you in the command room. Shall I announce you? Ah, good to see you're on your feet again. Are you recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing. One I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Carthano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. We must yet press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, until we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Carthano. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in a mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to be traveled by sea or land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Airships are bound for the nations of our allies. Leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Badrin for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes without a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must need be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in the opinion. There are other parties who would wish to see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa, and to her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Quest accepted. Battaron should just be behind his counter as usual, I would assume. Back for your meeting with Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy? He shouts for the whole tavern to hear. So you'll be carrying the wood of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me, I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd got that bloody eye. I'm proud of you. Thinking of how far you've come, why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to my eye. And that ain't the ale talking neither. Well, not just the ale, at any rate. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Yeah, I don't think the people that live here have, know what sobriety is at any point. They're probably always at least a little bit drunk. Of course, that's only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass. The whole of Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. If you think us Lominsians are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania and trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, ain't all exploring and excitement. There's a heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? Tain't just ours. And I'm talking intrigue and infighting. Beastmen and their goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as long as you can't handle. Something tells me you're gonna be just fine. The realm's had it rough, 'tis true. But folks are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? I was gonna say, that's not my cat. Airship, I think. Which I keep seeing this on here, so head on down. Up, down, don't know where I'm going. Greetings, this is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you the famous adventurer? AetherNightmare, isn't it? Thought I would have recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all. High Wind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes, I will be. So I got done here what I can. Though I'll need to be traveling back for my marauder class. Board the airship. Attention all passengers. The airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. And we get the classic Ode Final Fantasy music. As we journey out of town, just like in Final Fantasy I, we're finally leaving, so we get the Ode Final Fantasy music. Good fortune to you, Bren. The day will come when your name means the same as hero to the folks of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Considering I'm the main protagonist of the story, you have no idea. Neither do I. Castrum Occidens?
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
I do remember seeing that cutscene for trailers in the 1.0 version of the game, although it no longer exists, but...
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at the Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartener. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othar, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Got a spy, do we?
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Good news is a teen-rated game, so there's not much mess to clean.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Appears it is raining in Gridania today. New Gridania. What happened to old Gridania? Ah, you must be the envoy from Lips of Lominsa. Welcome to Gridania. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Right in front of me. Easy enough. Greetings. You're the Lominsan Envoy, are you not? I've received instruction to assist you. Pray make your way to the city proper, and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika Altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Sands, where the Elder Seed Seer awaits. Must be below me. Or above me? Above me. Huzzah for quests! Earl has noticed a rare bit of excitement within the Serene City and would like to share with you what he knows. I make no secret about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder is the Acorn Orchard. I saw a comely maiden. A comely maiden. I can't read. God. Dyslexia, I hate it. New to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dazing with a giggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I'd seen my fair share. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? After so much doom and gloom, I should mind a day of merrymaking. Ah, so I thought excites me. Would you like to see what it's all about? Quest accepted? Random people dancing on tables? Actually, if I do my next Sprout quest... Can I do my next Sprout quest? You have yet to fully complete your training. Yes, I can, because I get better equipment by doing these. I'm pretty sure I know how to play, but... good equipment is good equipment. Alright, listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn how to deal with reinforcements. Sometimes there's latecomers to a battle, so you gotta stay alert. You notice a new foe arrive, don't go into panic. Keep calm and pick up the enemy with your usual tools. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't go into a panic. Calm down and keep swinging. If they're too far away for a combination, then reel them in with the tomahawk. Once you've got everyone nice and close, you can switch to overpower to keep the enmity flowing. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. If they're not in range of the axe, then throw the axe. Training exercise is now underway. The Axeman will call for aid at certain points in the battle. Prioritize taking down the reinforcements. New enemy on the field. Use the tomahawk if you have to. I don't see where it is. There you are. Focus on me, please. Doggone it. Duty complete! And that concludes the exercise. Come get your reward. Rounding up reinforcements ain't so hard, huh? Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember, this training is on the field of battle. Yes, I do get a different top. Knew it. Every 2, they give me a new piece of armor. It's just that before I wasn't high enough leveled. Final exercise. Oh. Let me guess. Put it all together. This is it. The final exercise. As a culmination of your training, all skills you've learned will be put to the test. Breathe deep, remember your lessons, and you'll do fine. Let them know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? Yes. Training exercise is now underway. Start with the basics. Keep the foe away from your allies and watch your position. Got more company. Establish yourself as the biggest threat. Could you get out of the zone? Look, I can be a good tank, but I can't fix stupid. Handled groups in your previous trainings. This should be no problem. Alright. Reach the end now, but stay focused. Duty complete. Congratulations on completing me course. Here's a little something to mark the occasion. Oh. Increases experience earned by 30% when level 30 and below. Yes, please. This is direct hits. I'll take this ring over the other one, actually. People might be mad at me, but it's what I want. Ah, splendid. I see you've mastered the lessons of the hall. Henceforth, you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there's no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom granted to you in the Hall of Novice serve you well in your adventures. Oh my gosh, there's a seal. And it's so cute. What is that? What is that? Why is it so cute? Right, let's unlock the porter. My Shimi Chocobo porter. Don't tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update your register with my name so you may access this location in the future. Right, that's done. Let's tune ourselves to the big crystal. Let me guess, there's more little ones to get. Let's open up the map. Ooh, there's all kinds of stuff everywhere. What to go for first? I was looking for an adventurer to deliver a forgotten item. Ah, an adventurer, precisely what I need. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Arter, to inspect Kamito's amphitheater. Regardlessly, the young here has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice it to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver this to him? Wonderful. Seek out Luhelk at the Acorn Orchard, behind the atrium. He should have Arter's tools. Okay, this is going to be carpentry. I might start it up. I don't know. My current weapon is more attuned to blacksmithing than carpentry. Although, like I said, they all lean into each other one way or another. Needs assistance from a kind adventurer. I know about your adventures. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Ouch. Well then, I want you to make Enna laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first you need to introduce yourself politely with a bow. Adele sent you? Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused since the day he got him. Doubt he's even realized he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft sod needs a kick in the... What? Oh, this one I need to bow, Your Majesty. Hi. A day of merrymaking, is that all you adventurers think about? I'm here to teach, my dear lady. For me, these youngings need to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now I realize, well, full, that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think I would up and run away. The manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising, considering they obey the Timbermaster without demur. What do I want to give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder, though, might you ask how he tamed them? That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. Maybe she's just really shy. You're odd. I feel odd. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that you could surprise her by dancing. She'll laugh her head off. Must I, though? Must I, though? Oh. Wait. Maybe it's just dance. Kind of dance that is, but you're a really good dancer, miss. Am I? It looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Thank you. You're pretty good at this. Anna lost her father 5 years ago during the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. So I wanted to, I mean, we're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been frowning around me lately, and you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. Cannot go in this way. Gotta use the front door. Another green adventurer come to play with saws. Apparently not. Speak your mind. So the youngings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution? Master Ede seems to be able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the youngling these on her behalf. I bid them to return to their lesson. The heck did I get? Did it say a beaten? Where am I going? That's a ways. Toys for the children, that's on the other side. I guess they're all on the other side. Are there any... Yeah, there's a few. Things to get attuned to. Should I just get Carpenter while I'm here? I might as well. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yeah, I need it for my blacksmithing. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it's only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we've built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees at the Twelveswood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and solved their services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitized organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation with the woodworkers. Now, I must mention that the point we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Growy. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all of Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more. I shall explain the enrollment process. Alright, let's begin. Wonderful. I should mention at this point that the Timbermaster Beaton assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it'll take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you choose your words carefully and, resist the urge to run away. Ah, another green adventurer come to play with saws. Well, then I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Korg, haven't you? That is well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? The look on your face bespokes determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Well, given the colitis, still, you're strong enough to hold a saw, and your resolve is indeed genuine. I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are a seedling. Some potential, perhaps, but no more to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take the saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you've done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Carpenter has been unlocked. Like I said, I'll probably just get to level 5. I might start getting higher in future streams, just because botanist should be around here. Let's see, character. Let's actually, mayhap this keep me from becoming nakeds again. On stream. Saw. Yeah! Outsmarted you there! Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is part of you, of your arm, and you can put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then, if you do put it down, and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as usable in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter. Whatever some might think, you might become one with it, and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To which you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. You've only done blacksmiths and fishing? Ah, yeah, I tend to take on everything. I have this thing in video games. I tend to, hoard just an absolute mass of items, and that kind of includes MMOs, which means if I'm gonna have my pockets full anyways, like, I might as well. It's kind of a running joke that if you grab me and just shake me upside down, you'll find whatever quest item you need, no matter how rare. I tend to have issues in that regard, so yeah, might as well do them all. Because Lord knows I'm gonna have the items on me anyways. Our man Feral, by the entrance, will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that fresh-cut logs are laden with water. You'd think so, but with the amount of people around here burning wet wood as of late. That's true for real carpentry as well. You don't want to use fresh logs in building a house because your whole house is going to warp. I have done a little bit of woodworking back in school. They made us do a few things. Once was to do some little bit of whittling for like sculptures, and then we also built a bow. Like the kind you shoot. I had a weird high school experience. I've talked about this before. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. To synthesize the length of maple lumber for Timbermaster Beaton, select logs from the main menu followed by a crafting log. Look up to the Carpenter's Guild. How many maple logs do I need? I think let's see. Crafting. Here we go. We need 3 maple logs for 1 piece of maple lumber, so probably a lot. Can make shields. Oh, we can make shoes? As well as other crafting materials for other classes. Can I not? Oh, you're the supplier. I'm talking to the wrong dude. You're behind the counter. I'd think you'd be the one to take my order. How am I to know the person who to get my latte is not behind the counter? Anyways, branches, logs. Here we go. No, I want more than 1. How many do I want? I want... It's 3 each, so maybe start with 30. I have plenty of muns. Crafting. You're the same way with your 6 retainers. Yeah. It's, since I have the items anyway, since I'm sort of a item hound in every game I play, I figured, why not? Carpenter levels up fast. Carpenter levels up really fast. Ooh, it might be because I'm wearing the ring now. I bet that's why. Had I known that, I would have gotten those done sooner. Okay, that's the last of my wood. I'm gonna talk to the guildmaster. I'll probably level up to level 5 by finishing this. I kind of like his character design. As mentioned before, Feral has maple logs in his stock, as well as many other materials you may require. Or if you are ready, show me what you have brought. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There was no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one as if dancing. I guess he likes woodworking and dancing. Do you see this grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This child is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must need learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. Reaching level 5, which I probably will be. Ta-da! Alright. Beaton wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one and true partners. Good, you're ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Chat. Keep it PG. Before you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood, this time you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this you will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier Feral has no shortage of that which you require. Should you desire more economical solutions, however, you might want to consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to our craft were harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Lone Growry. Were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Or if you'd rather not be beholden to another, you could even try your hand at botany. Now go, and do not disappoint me. Okay, that should be easy enough. I could probably make the rivets myself. Really quickly. Rivets. Yeah. How many do I need? Actually, let me look over it. Nope, that's not what I want. I want this. He wants square maple shields times 3. He doesn't say how good they have to be, so okay, 2 for 6. 6 bronze rivets. Got it. There we go. Improving item quality. Increasing an item's quality during synthesis improves the chance that the resulting product will be of a higher quality grade. Quality is normally improved by using the touch actions. However, in addition to reducing material durability, these actions also require crafting points, or CP, to execute. The higher the overall quality of a completed item, the higher the experience point reward will be. Basically, better stuff gets you better EXP. Got it. Okay. I don't know how good my touch is. I know I can complete it in 2. Okay, I can do it in 1 now. I'm high enough level that I can do it in 1. Okay, 3 touches and then a go. Got it. Because if you can get better experience, why the heck not? Alright, I have... How many of these in my possession now? I am crafting the wrong damn thing. Pay attention, Bren. Alright. This takes 10. I, don't know how much I was doing. I was doing 9. Okay. I saved my butt. Level up. Needed 6 of these. Master's Mend. Restores an item durability by 30. Okay. So that gives me more chance to, make it pretty. For this, I don't know if I will. It's early enough on that I probably don't need to. Let's get what we get. How many of these do I have in my inventory? Does it say? Difficulty, durability. Okay, I have 2. I have 1 of each. 2. Got it. Actually, I might be able to. Let me just check it. Yeah, that restores it. Good. Okay. Makes 3. Halfway there. It's 4. one. It should probably also get me a level. Behold. Alright. Crafting. Oop, I didn't set the darn... Okay. Let's get the axe back on. Gear. Carpenter. Stay. Crafting log. There you go. Shields. Need 3 of these. I don't think it said, oh. There we go. 60 points and I need to be 33. How much do I get in one go? I get 9. 18. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25 will be the next one. No, 27. My bad. Can't count. Anyway. I don't think it needs to be good quality. I think it must simply be... Probably because I'm low enough level. That doesn't really matter. Takes me 4 of these. But higher quality means more likely to get more experience. So always strive to do your best. There. What's this? Have you already bent the wood to your will? You are no workaday carpenter, that much is plain. Well done, child. Your shields are most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple, your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction is above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such a skill. The Elven once favored shields of wood. Do you know this? Today, it is not so. They, like your adventuring brethren, are wont to choose the subtlety of the armorer's metal. But the shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price. It is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as a shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life into the wood that others might preserve on their own, this is what it means to be the wood. Such responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You have passed the second test, and in doing so have earned the amateur's claw hammer. Though a saw will suffice in many tasks, a carpenter who wields blade and hammer both can perform his trade with greater ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the 2 tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills, and return to me when you're ready to take the next step. Certain gear grants your craftsmanship control and CP values a boost. A higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis, greater control increases chance of creating higher quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye for your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Alright, what do we got here? Anything that boosts me? Actually, you know what? I might get, since I already am wearing the bandana, they're both control 9. I know for a fact I need new shoes. Let's get new shoes. They're only lower in status because I'm wearing battle boots. So this, because these only, yeah, Aura, basics. There we go. I don't have anything for this type of legging, do I? Nope. And I can't do the next one yet until I level it up, and I'm probably not going to do that until my own time, so... We got the beginning parts done. Let's see here. What else is abound? Level 60, makings of a gunbreaker. Let me guess, that goes with gunbreaker? This way. It's over here. It's one of the Aetherite stones, but also a level 1 quest as well. Have access to the Archers Guild. Fimbahas of the Archers Guild wishes you to deliver a sealed message. Hail, adventurer, might you have a moment? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver the missives to Parnell. You can find her in the Shaded Bower in the midst of the markets. Would I simply not go speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you've observed, Gridanians have a tendency to be rather, in person they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets, please. Us as a favor from one adventurer to another. Alright. Let's... probably warp back over there, because I'm lazy. Oh, where are all the other ones in the other zone? In old Gridania. Why is half the town old and why is half of it new? Just really quickly check over here. Yeah. Alright. Yep, I found the shops. Greetings. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? No, I've got a letter. I don't think it'll let me have a retainer yet. Was this a missive from Bimbahas, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets? Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridanians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we so truly devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it's only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Twelveswood. As such, sins as theirs are not forgotten. Yet I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. That's very true about where I live, too. A lot of people think we're super cold, both because of the attitude of people destroying our home, and also because apparently my accent is very flat. Apparently I have one of the flattest accents in all of the United States, so there's that. I promise you, I'm not difficult to deal with, it's just the accent. The Master of the Markets, Parsemount, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order of the Lancers Guild. Lost, are we? Unsure of how to navigate the Rosewood and Ebony stalls? Very well, if you wish to know more about the markets, I should give you practical education, free of charge. As a Master of the Markets, I entertain many requests. This order is from the Whalers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of bumbleweed rope, and deliver them to Zingyold of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls. You've the dedication to seek and the coin to pursue it. However, as my respective, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares. So numerous am I debts owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightfully charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Kindgold, and she may even see fit to reward you. Somewhere back this way. Sorry, we didn't open yet. Oh, for Parsemontretz? Well, and what you said he wanted? A bone spearhead? Here she is. Take it. And tell the bastard we're square. Ah, welcome, welcome. At the behest of good Master Parsimantret, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes. Feel free to take as much as you require, and you will of course inform Master that I will only be too happy to accommodate his needs. Yes? You get discerning eyes. The craftsmanship is truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of parsimony. God, I never hear that bloody name again. It'll be all too soon. And here I was thinking I might make a guild today. Here, take the tame brambleweed rope and bugger off. They do not seem to like you, sir. Do I need to deliver it somewhere else? Yeah, I do. It's over... way over here. Very well. I need to open up the Aetherite anyway. To the Lancers Guild. What business have you with me, adventurer? Come upon the bidding of Master Parsimantret? So soon? I'm impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Parsimantret is every bit as resourceful as they say. You're fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself to his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with a squirrel problem. A fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of the person I'd wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such trifling matter before the wood whalers or the gods' quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who cannot dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridania, at any rate. I do know what becomes from capable adventurers, but perhaps it's best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found at the Central Shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I surely hope it's not. If I can't handle squirrels, I'm in a different world of hurt, my dude. Is there anything up here? You'd think there'd maybe be quests, but suppose not. Maybe later. It probably expects me to do MSQ before other stuff starts getting unlocked. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized. To that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider a token of my highest esteem. Your accrued achievement points have earned an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for special rewards if you speak to Jonathas. When I was a young man, I had the honor of working as a court scribe. It was the good old days when my eyes were keen and my royal family still held true power in Ul'dah. Not a day seemed to go by that the royal palace didn't burst with a rainbow of colors with lavish functions and opulent feasts. Nowadays, though, it's true tales of adventure and daring that delight me most. If you've done any deeds that you're proud of, I'd like to very much if you shared them with me. Might as be I'll give you a little something in return. Every achievement completed grants achievement points, and accumulating a certain amount will earn you an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for special rewards of your choice by speaking here. Rewards may be redeemed directly from the achievements menu under the characters of the main menu. Oh, I see. I can get stuff? Ribbon. Weapons, armor, accessories, other. Cascader uniform voucher? Katie or Flippery, guaranteed to help you beat the heat so that you might remain in the kitchen. So are these like outfits? Oh, unique untradeable. This is a minion. You can have a pet bat. A baby black chocobo chick. I can't afford it, I only have half the price, but it's the crystal, it's the Final Fantasy I crystal. Odin, Wind-Up Warrior of Light, Goblin, Gilgamesh, Nanamo, Furion, different characters, Koma Inu. What, from Spectrobes? Kinda looks like the one from Spectrobes. A Resonator? Emanates a low tone. Suit of Aether-infused chocobo armor. Armor for chocobos? Behemoth Warhorn, excuse me. Probably lets you ride on a behemoth. Barding of Light, chocobo armor. Deathclaw identification key. Magical frivolities and japeries. A botanist named Samhain is hoping that an adventurer will pick up scattered rose hips for her. Stop right there, not another step. I apologize if I've startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch had grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering Azemia rose hips all over in this road. Oh, if you would help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. Your kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be lying in the road betwixt here and the Great Lum Growry. Remember to tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. I'm guessing these are the level 1 quests if you start out in Gridania. Just to help teach you the ropes. Pray tell me you've recovered the rose hips and abandoned not one a traveler's boot. Blessings be upon you. I fear this path to be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but Azemia roses are ill-suited to the location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed, and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious for you to aid me in this time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. Oh boy. Is it here? Hello and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. As our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add our name to your roll? Our roll? Yes. Well, you've already seen the garden on the Twitter, so... Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back to some 500 years, to which our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communication with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. I'm from a different forest, thank you. Let me put it in a way that your kind will understand. Ow. The 12's Wood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled the 12's Wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as healers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with the hearer at its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. This is no longer the organization's sole concern. We seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices. This is practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation of the work we do. Now, with all the talk of elementals and consuming, mayhap you're wondering where you'll fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. I don't need to have been raised a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. You just need a healthy respect of nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess such things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. I am ready. You're ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Yes, and it is probably going to outstrip all my other classes between streams. Music to my ears. It will be a pleasure to refer to you to the Guildmaster, Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed. She is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. I am Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take this, Leon Sealt has given you the overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where you left off. Wait a minute. The cat that this person has as a pet. Isn't that from Monster Hunter? All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as the botanist. It is our calling to nature, the natural environment, to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with the uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you wish to walk our path? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with a hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. Botanist unlocked. Gathering log obtained. Alright, time to go again. Let's not leave ourselves vulnerable like we did before. And now, here we go. Gathering roles and actions. You obtained a Gatherer role action. Gatherer role actions are abilities shared by botanists, miners, and fishers rather than a specific class. They are learned via leveling or upon completing certain quests, but only need to be learned once to be able to be used with all the other classes. Once learned, these role actions can be used to reveal and track gathering locations in any given area, even for classes other than yours currently selected one. Gathering role actions can be found in the Actions and Traits window under the character in the main menu. Wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. I see you have a hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is their livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let's see about your first task. Ah yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would have you gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields us many and more resources, and it's the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it's latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas and put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees that are primed for logging are known as mature trees. To locate the mature trees, make your way out of the city and use the botanist action known as triangulate. But yes, latex is from trees. You can also find it in certain fruits as well. What's it called? A durian? I think durians have latex between them as well. A botanist named Etherald needs an adventurer to make a delivery on his behalf. God damn it, another adventurer? You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve a plague, I don't know. Ugh. I suppose times are changing, and they keep telling me I should, and perhaps you might be... Oh, for God's help me. Just take this to Iamia Rose and Waldo and Stillglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you standing around here for? Go deliver the bloody rose. 'Tis only bloody, sir, because that foul mouth of yours needs both manners and potentially dental care. Anyway, let's attune with the thing. Let's see. Okay, botanist is equipped. I'm gonna move that, actually. Move set up. Yeah, let's move that up. Because I'm gonna be using that probably a lot. And I need a map. Because I am directionally challenged. Conjurer Malayan seeks an assistant with her frantically busy student. You there, you're an adventurer, yes? Good, I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurers Guild and speak with my student, Rhea. She has her hands full preparing the auguries and would welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do well to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I know I could dance for fun, but I don't think Mistress Yeti knows how. She's so uptight. This is one of Master Beaton's toys? Does this mean that there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way. Oh, children. Okay, I'm not attuned to this one yet. Dumasand has a native adventurer to deliver a message. Could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fen... Yill? She doubtless is busy, but it's past due, I'm relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. Greetings, traveler. Come to Mikido's Framed Amphitheater, have you? I'm Estane, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it's not only well-meaning women like yourself who are driven to this place, the sylphs often find it in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them sort of a chore. It's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give. I guess the sylphs come here to sing in the dead of night. Thank you for letting us disturb your sleep. Here's some vegetables. Well done, friend. Mikido herself would sing you praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. The amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that folk use it freely. A person appeared out of nowhere. Not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhap the Carolyn Canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks to the elementals for bringing you here today. I thought so. That they don't really need the vegetables, but they're taking them just to appease the sylphs. What? I'm terribly busy right now. Would thank you not to bother me. I'm a coveter of the prestigious Oak Atrium, and I have repairs to... There you go. Where did I put my... Oh, gods. I take it you're from the guild too, then? What else? Adele sent you? With my tools? Yes. I was actually just about to go when, this is so embarrassing. My apologies. It's just, I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw what they'd done for Gridania, I knew I wanted what I wanted to be. But gods, when they told me the first task was to come here... Anyway, thank you for bringing my tools. You knew through the Oak Atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, huh? Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. Oops. Let's actually watch where we're going. I was looking at the map. What's this about? Dumasad said he needs his break? The nerve of that sniveling little shite crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since the business with the Ixel the other day? And sending a bloody unknown venture to do his bleating no less? That self-servant sod only thinks of his own woes, rubbing his sore souls while whooping all manner of guild-grabbing ventures into the Holywood. Useless bloody fool. Makes my blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be given a piece of me mind to. You seem decent enough sort, considering. Still, I understand that it's your duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road? I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate. Damn fool that he is. Go on then, stay out of trouble. Achievement! And another class to take on, because damn it. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation and favored by all who prefer their protection does it not come at a cost to nobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you to visit Feint Fineries. On the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Yes. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate into our ranks. However, it's essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelve's Wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelve's Wood have never looked kindly to the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals declared that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our products' surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Feint brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of the core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Known though, that be a guild member does not automatically make you a Feint artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Feint brand is a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the guild? Yes. Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Geva. She is a brilliant artisan personally responsible for the creation of countless Feint products. You have doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you're fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. So, you wish to become a leather worker. If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, and the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there's no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you be swept to uphold the traditions and the best leather worker you can be? Very well. You may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I'll give you a head knife to help you along the way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fenial name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fenial product, much less craft one. Now then, if we are to continue with the initiation, you are to put that knife in your hand first, and talk to me when you're ready to begin. Leatherworker unlocked. Alright, so let's do this again so I don't wind up naked. Well, you passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make a circle of leather, you'll need animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine that they need to hunt in order to obtain materials, but you have the sense that the gods gave it chocobos, Arse, and you realize that's hardly the case. Oaksath, over by a receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft, however she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it to me to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations of your work, just that you do not waste good skins. Now away with you. Synthesize the circle of leather. For Gava, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting log. Alright, same as before. Do I have leather? I do, actually. Level 2! Level 3. She says I don't need to hunt, but I'm going to be getting a ton of leather from animals I take out anyway. That's probably where these came from, actually. So, if I'm getting them from quests anyway, I might as well put them to use. I actually kind of agree with Gridania and the no waste thing, so... Actually, I might talk to her and then it'll probably give me enough for the next part. Is the leather ready yet? When you finish, bring it to be inspected. See if the receptionist lacked any materials. Hand it over. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurist in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. Yeah, this isn't because I failed at making leather. She's just very dedicated to her work. But you so promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Well, I'll make bootstraps out of it. Still, it's apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which you came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought. But you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning your techniques, and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhap then, I will have an errand for you to run. Next quest is at level 5. Which I did not reach, so back to the crafting board. Doggone it. One more. Can I equip my bandana now? Yes. Oh, no. Cancel. Cancel that. I forgot to. Leatherworker. Getting used to that knife I gave you? Gods know it doesn't happen very often, but you've chanced to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's see you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest thing you can make. You'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish the task. Our receptionist can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you'll recall the method for making leather. I hope the technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have ample stock of skins, there's other means of procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I know what I said about that before, but that was assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leather workers are wont to choose this method, but you're an adventurer, are you not? When you finish your work, bring the chokers here for inspection. Right. Chokers. There it is. Oh, I only have 1 animal sinew. I need 3 leather chokers, so I need 2 more sinew. Animal sinew. It's only 8 gil. It's fine. Can't see shit. Still can't really see shit, but oh well. Okay. 33. How much do I do with each? I currently do 9. Kinda wish I got my other skills earlier, but oh well. Yeah, most of the crafting, it appears, is pretty much the same for the most part in the early forms of the game. So taking on every class is really more about having materials than it is learning something new. You finished your work then? Ah, there it is. Where'd it go? I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. If Truthy Pode and Apo Apo could have achieved similar results, giving skin, sinew, and time, in other words, monkey. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested, a job well done. Now then, I'll teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginners in practicing techniques, and for guildmasters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leatherworker, one amongst the nameless multitudes who scrape out a living out there. Who you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You'll find it indispensable, partner, to the head knife as you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Alright, same as before. And we already have shoes, so let's go with legs. There we go. Level 7. And I forgot our secondary offhand, which, since it has craftsmanship and control on it, makes it even easier to craft, and I kind of forgot about it. Oops. Chalices. And feats. There we go. I am equipped, I think. I have so many of these. Are they all the same ugly color? Yeah, I think they're all brown. So you can just get rid of them. I only need 1. Okay. While we're at it, let's add our new pants to everything. Got shoes. Behold, I can now afford pants. We're moving on in the world. I put the thing on. Yeah, I did. Okay. Not that. Not that either. No! Blacksmith. Shoes and pants. Update. Not that. This already has it. And the botanist is something different. Okay. Making progress. Scoop it with both hands, then look left, up, right, down, or is it up, down, left, right, left, right? Is that the Konami code? I wish you would let me take notes. Oh, why is this made of maple? It's unmistakable. Master Beaton would tell you the grain is almost flows like syrup. Someday I'll be a timber master, just like him. He wants me to go back to Mistress Yeath's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can drew a piece of wood, then there's no excuse not drawing yourself. Alright, I'm going. Okay, what else is there? I didn't even see him on the map. Only noticed him when he went out. I'm so curious. Is there an inn here? Or am I forced to stay at the inn in Gridania? Not Gridania, Lumsa. Bubble? Oh, Bubbly Boy. I thought it said Bubble Boy, and I'm like, is he okay? I ran off because it's boring. All Mr. Thief says is how we're doing it wrong. Hey, that's one of Master Beaton's. Is this supposed to be a bribe? Then you got yourself a deal, adventurer. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet I must confess, the elementals did not whisper of your coming. Is that plot relevant? We did indeed request Azemia Rose from Ethelred, but that you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against many adventurers who have passed through Gridanian gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once highly coveted by Ludalan collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet if this is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust of the past and overcome our prejudices. So as the Elder Seer has taught us, and so we shall live. I doubt it was easy for him to entrust this Azemia Rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it was the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Old man's at least trying to open up to the world. Alright. Which ones am I missing? Oh, you have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Gridania. The Blue Baldur's Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate and the airship landing are now accessible as destinations. Neat. It won't let me move. Thank you. Okay, now that I got those unlocked, since it is 3 o'clock, is there an inn in here by any chance? I would assume it'd be in New Gridania. Archery. The Roost. Over at the Roost. Because I've been going for 6 hours. And my back is kind of starting to hurt. innkeep. Here we are. Can I retire to an inn room? Hope you'll have a pleasant stay. Yes, I can. Awesome. Oh, I like this inn even better. Has a little fountain. I don't really understand the purpose of the barber bell. Oh, maybe it changes appearance. Is that what it does? Yeah, it does. Aesthetician. I can't say that word. I know what it means, but I can't say it. Anyway, so we have made some lengthy progress. We have a lot of new jobs under our belts, like a lot of new jobs under our belt. But it is progress, nonetheless, and we are making our way forward. And so, going forward, I'll probably do more of Gridania, do some of the MSQ from here. Not going to level up Botanist yet. I'm probably not going to play in between quite yet, just because there's still so much to get unlocked and whatever. So, I might do some more over the weekend as well, since I really want to get going with this game, and there's a lot to do. But with this is probably where I'm going to call it for now, since it's 3, my back's hurting, I need food, and I made a ton of advancements in story. So with this is where I'm going to call it a stream. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined, and I hope you see you all in future streams. Bye-bye!